There we go. Mic's working now. Sorry, Jenna unplugged my microphone yesterday, and I guess when she does that, it just um changes the mic in OBS to default. Um, I got my microphone in like the perfect place, and now it's not there anymore. Okay. Jenna wants to watch TV on my other monitor, so she takes it off and moves it. But that's okay. She's letting me use her computer. I can't complain. What's good, Six Lake? Oh, shoot. I'm on Jenna's account. Oops. Almost boosted Jenna real quick. Let me switch over Steam accounts. Finally, boost time. Jenna's in Diamond 3, I believe. You don't need me to boost you. Gotta swap area in Halls of Torment. Yeah, which area you been trying? You doing the cavern still, or are you the third one's really hard. I think Ember Grounds is not too bad. "19 months, that's crazy." Thank you, Jenna. So encouraging. Here, let me launch Rivals here. Sorry, it's taking a minute. Okay. It's launching. You made it on the third one, but it's hard. Yeah, it's tough. That BoJack Horseman boss is it kills me so much, man. And then the boss after him too, like the multi-headed dragon thing or whatever, Tiamat. He fucks me up every time. Yeah, I can't believe it's been 19 months. What character you been playing, Six Lake? Or characters? Enjoy the cleric or? I don't know if I consider my progress to be fast, Jenna, but I appreciate you. Warlock and the flamethrower guy, yeah. Warlock is top 6. Like, I have not been able to win a run on Warlock yet. I just, like, I don't know how he's supposed to succeed.
Five, four, three, two, one.
What's up, final antagonist? How you doing? I'm just opening my mouse software here because I forgot to do that. My DPIs are all off. 1 second. Good. I'm doing okay. I had a rough day yesterday, but I'm doing better this morning. I don't know what it is. It's like it's kind of been like this chemical like just depression. I just feel like sad all the time. It sucks. Some external factors have happened, but like I'll be feeling sad just about nothing. It's mostly chemical, I think. I did just change my medication, so like it makes sense. What am I doing? I was opening something. Oh yeah, my mouse software. Why is it not opening? see in Task Manager if it's open.
Here they come.
Anxiety sucks. It is a close partner to depression. I'm very familiar. It's the worst. I'm sorry you're going through it. I'd take depression over anxiety any day, honestly. At least depression I can like sleep through, you know? Okay, I'm gonna end task on my mouse software, and hopefully my mouse still works and I'm able to relaunch it. Okay, it still works. All right, let's try and get this running. There we go. All right, I think we're good.
There's gonna be a fight.
Just last time I was on Jenna's PC, like I never set up her my mouse software on it, and like I was playing really bad because I was on the wrong sense. Or I was just like a little off on my exiles and stuff, so I gotta make sure it does good. We got the can we watch Zobuma Fu? What is it? And sure. Zumbu Mafu is a throwback? I don't even know what it is. You had no childhood? Yeah, I did. It sucks. Jenna redeemed a wiki. Did the sound alert not go off for that? Fucking hell. I just fixed this yesterday. It went off for you? Okay, good. Can you, we set up sound alerts, right? Those should work. Here, let me test the sound alerts real quick so nobody redeems that. Don't redeem anything yet. I don't want you guys to get cheated. Let me see. Okay, there we go. I have two different things giving me sound alerts. So there's Twitch itself or stream elements, and then there's sound alerts as well. So I just wanted to test both, Naven, but thank you. Okay, let's take a look at this. Zubu Mafu? What the fuck is this? Zubumafu is a live-action animated children's television series that originally aired on PBS from January 1999 to November 2001. After the original run on public television, yeah? Zabumafu. Okay, thank you. Reruns were shown on PBS Kids Sprout until 2012. 65 episode. Wow, okay. What's a cockerel's civica? That sounds like a STD. It is a diurnal, medium-sized lemur of the Sifaka genus Propithecus. It is native to northwest Madagascar. Cockerel's Sifaka I'm giving up on that one. Oh, it's a puppet. It's a puppet show. I've seen Fraggle Rock. And mainly portrayed by a lemur named Jovian. Okay. This one isn't super long and doesn't seem super interesting, so I'm just gonna look up a YouTube video of Zaboomafu. It was like Lamb Chops Play Along, but with a lemur. Oh, you got a YouTube video for me. Okay, let go. Appreciate you. Whoa. This show looks rad as hell. This is a banger. Big cats. This is a 52-minute compilation. Is this is an Australian show, right? American.
Spots and stripes. I hope we didn't forget anything. Let's see, I've got the roller.
This is a sick set. Like, this is a really cool set.
Sheets and the brushes right here. We're all set. Animal junction. Let's see.
Okay. Dude, what show am I thinking of? It's I think it is made by Australians. They like have like fingers. Kids show fingers. Yeah, this is an Upside Down show. Let me look up the Upside Down show opening. You guys ever watch this?
Down upside! Sorry.
240p is the best we get here.
There's gonna be a fight.
I think this is not the intro that I was thinking of. This is the show I was thinking of.
Oh my god, I still have merch to sell. Yeah, it's...
Well, you guys ever see, it's time to stay together in the box, but it's time to say goodbye. You know that one? You guys know that one? In the box? That one had a killer set too. Out of the box, thank you. No, I'm talking about the version of the show that encourages kids to stay in their lane in the box. One that teaches imagination is limited. I think that one was on Disney. Dude, what was it called before it was Disney XD? It was not like the main Disney Channel, but it was like Disney, was it just Disney Kids or Disney Cartoons or something? and they'd play like the movie every Saturday, and it'd always be a banger, like the Goofy movie or like Lion King 1.5, or like you'd actually see like really good movies. I think it was on Saturdays. Oh, it wasn't the same thing you were thinking about. I think I vaguely remember a show called Out of the Box as well. Maybe I saw that one as well. Toon Disney, thank you. Toon Disney was where it was at. And then it became Disney XD or whatever. And it was way worse. I don't have the Switch 2. Some of us aren't billionaires, okay, Lyco? Disney XD was for teens, but they like the shows that they had on Toon Disney I enjoyed more as a teen than I did the shows that they put on Disney XD. I want a Goofy movie.
There's gonna be a fight.
A trillionaire in channel points, perhaps. Like I could just drop a trillion right now. Let me go do that real quick. I gotta get some images associated with each of my channel point redeems and my sound alerts. I haven't figured out how to do that with sound alerts. I've just been too preoccupied for the channel points one though.
Punch out. There's gonna be a fight.
You ever eat ice cream like too late at night the night before, and then like just the next morning you're pooping like 40 times before you're able to do anything? You're just actually incapacitated until you get it all out. I don't know what it is, but my stomach is feeling some type of way right now. Do you know you've been on a lot of YouTube Marvel Rivals videos? Oh, cool. I've been told that that's how some people have found me. I'll watch one every once in a while just to like learn tech or whatever, see what people are doing. And sometimes I'll see myself on there and be like, oh damn, that's me. Found me on OnlyFans. True fan right there, Jaru. Actual true fan. That's where I put my real content. Do people submit the clips? I don't know, man. One of you guys is. I appreciate that. That helps me a lot, but whoever is doing that, that's real cool of you. Appreciate it. I used to submit my clips to Noob Hunter when I was playing Overwatch. but then I stopped submitting them, and then he would still find my clips. I only did it like twice. So I don't know, like, once they see one of your clips, if they just, like, put you on a list and check your stuff or whatever. But, like, at the beginning of Rivals, I had a few, like, top clips of the day or whatever. That may be how they found me, too, if nobody is submitting them. They mostly use the featured clips. Going through a form filled with submitted work would require work. Would be a shame if people who steal content had to work. I mean, I don't mind. I don't think many people mind those channels because, yeah, it's stealing content, sure, but like most people, like me, most people on there are like me, and it's like
whole new lobby, no?
we just need exposure. Even if you have like a couple hundred viewers, like you're still getting a lot of exposure just from that. I'm on top plays a lot. Okay. Right on. Yeah, there was a guy from a channel. I don't know if it's still active. I haven't seen him in a while. His name was fuck, I gotta poop. I gotta poop like right now. Do I try to get it done before the match starts? Run. I'm gonna hold it. It's good for me. It'll strengthen my core. You play better when your prostate is stimulated. I want you guys to know that I have a very nice person over at my house who's Jenna's infusionist who probably can overhear all these things that I read. So, and I will read them.
A target.
I don't know them at all,
The
but
right heroes could make all the difference.
they now know that my prostate is stimulated.
Did you
Do
play
it.
Torch when he was like OP?
I have a white sound
Yeah, I
machine
did.
on, or not on, but outside my room. I forgot to
That's
turn it
nasty,
on.
bro.
I'll
So
do
annoying.
that.
Yeah, it was. I have like 300 MVPs from that season. Or
Dang.
300 MVPs in total. I have like 150 from that season.
Who was I saying? Oh yeah, Marvel Rivals Insider
Dude, he
used
was a
to stop
sad
by
Oh, troll.
and say, ask if you
Now
could
it's
use my
Ultron
clips
and
or whatever.
Darkness.
Yeah. It's so annoying.
But I don't think he does any more videos.
I'll go to tank if it's don't work.
I hate watching one of those videos. Anytime I watch one of those videos, my whole algorithm is like, you want to just see all of these all the time and nothing else. It just absolutely destroys my algorithm.
The battle starts in 5.
Alright, solo tank, but I got a Panther Magic. I can make this work.
1.
And a Fanta.
Stop them from securing the mission
I'll
area.
calm. Just wait, just wait. Wait for them to push it up. Alright, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Rocket one, rocket one.
Dude, I freaking hate Hello, bro. I can't. Freaking stuff just gets stunned, dude.
No, yeah.
So annoying, bro. Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
Carol? Okay.
Bucky one, Bucky one. Bucky down. Hello, Dad. Hello, Dad.
Nice winnable.
I got a healer, got a healer, got a healer. Double. Huge.
Better than brain rot and AI slop? True. That's why I don't use TikTok.
No,
I'm a
please.
YouTube Shorts man.
Oh, I freaking.
Trouble has arrived. Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Okay, they're on tank. I'm swapping. Oh, we need a tank.
Hook coming in.
Come in.
Can we get the amp? Walk me to the amp.
Yeah.
Shooting it.
It's down. Walk on him. Bucky low.
Think.
Nice stun. Bucky low, Bucky low. Everybody Bucky, everybody Bucky.
I am ready to put on a show.
He got reset off me. My bad.
No.
He got another one.
Alright, we ulted.
That's my bad. I thought we were committing on the Bucky there. But then they Luna ulted. It's so loud.
How?
She went on damage.
Yeah, YouTube Shorts is actually kind of goated in the short
Wait, are
content
Luna
world.
with damage?
Yeah, I think so.
Luna.
It's okay, it's okay. It's whatever, it happened.
Oh no, he didn't. Okay. Their Luna with damage.
Yeah, I thought it was theirs too.
We just got
That's crazy.
hella damage face. I have ult. I'll use it for hella ult.
Their thing is low. Hello. Hello.
Man, I gotta
can't
lock
shoot.
in.
Yo, shoot it. It's low. It's a one shot. It's literally one.
Can we burn it? Can we burn it? Can we burn the ult?
Oh my god, the great escape.
It's broken.
I need heals. I'm gonna go Strange. Or Groot.
I'm
Go
bad.
Groot. Oh, they have a
Oh, we gotta not feed like this. They need to back out there. Just trying to get my ult charge back. Do I save him? I can't save him. He don't wanna be saved. Don't save him. Everybody, Bucky. Oh, we're blown. Okay, nice Luna, nice Luna. Amp.
A nice deep freeze. I am ready to put on a show.
I don't know. Splitting Bucky.
Hello has a snowflake. He just doesn't.
Luna on cart. I'm on Luna on cart.
Y'all can shoot it. My shield's gone. I got stunned. You're trolling.
I'm on the hella.
Yeah, both tanks are so far up.
Why did they do that? They're idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bridge was left open. No.
Nice.
Portal.
Dude, I hate the AI
What's
voice
the
so
portal do they have?
freaking much. It's like as soon as I hear it, I just turn it off.
I think
Leave
they use
poor
it,
Rocket alone. He was just standing next to the hella.
I don't.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Bro, just airball that. Think. Can you burn it?
Thank you.
I got stunned and pulled.
It's okay. Next one. Next one's gonna be the one. Nice freeze.
That happened the last two ults.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, supports just be canceling. Strange ult's just so easy to cancel, dude. It's crazy.
Do they have Luna ult? Do you guys know? Or no?
Yeah, they either have it or they're really close.
No, your AI voice is different. You know which AI voice I'm talking about, Lyco. Yours is
If we
actually
survive-
good.
We literally won.
I haven't heard your AI voice in a minute. Have you been changing it up, just doing mute stuff, or
We're gonna have to
being
force
on
it
mute
in a
stuff,
while.
or
Of course they're on.
changing the
force it.
voice? Or do you just
Try.
do it sometimes, not others?
Heal Mr. Fan. I can't go up for it.
I am ready to put on a show.
Alright.
3, 2,
Back up.
He airballed that.
Amp.
Shoot it.
finally. Gosh.
Tanks,
You know, only 4 of them to get one, you know?
Wow, how did I do that?
Nice.
Nice
It
guys.
took 3 ults to get one of them.
Hulk is so good for peeling. He definitely can be.
Is 0, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's just like I don't even float up in the air with Strange anymore before my ult. It used to be like shift in order to like get behind the shields to use his ultimate, but like I just like walk forward and use it now because like as soon as you use shift and move forward with it, like people just know you're about to ult. But yeah, antagonist, I actually peel a lot less than a lot of other Hulks. Because I find that a lot of the times he can be impactful in his own backline, but he can be more impactful in the enemy backline. And like peeling away, he peels by diving sometimes, by like taking a hella off of your backline, or like taking the heals off of the tanks that are on your own backline. So yeah, but there's definitely time to jump back and bubble your team. I'm trying to figure that out, honestly, because I think I might dive too much when there are times I need to be peeling.
You're willing to factor magic as a possible solution.
I'm willing to explore any.
But there's a lot of good Hulks that peel a lot more than I do.
Good thing I happen to have a few up my sleeve.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
It's one of the hardest decisions I think on the tank role in general, is like when to peel. We got split off. There's they got both doors. Okay, I'll see you guys in an hour when this is over. All right, let's see if I can actually. All right, Hulk's here.
Render me assistance.
Shield. Nice status.
The wizard is down.
Everyone just started targeting.
Where's the regroup? We're down 2.
I killed myself.
It's okay. Yeah.
Wait,
Let's get 6. Don't peek this Hella too much. Come on, Hella.
hello, Dad.
Nice, good kill, good kill.
go.
We walk. My bad, I walked too quick.
Nah, you're chilling. You can get that ult quick.
Stay healed, stay healed.
I can ult.
The eye of Agamotto.
Oh, I can't. Low key, y'all just want to pour it on.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm opening a portal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it all straight on point. Straight on point, straight on point, straight on point.
My life force is exposed.
Come on, Bucky.
Hello, Dad.
Kill the heals, kill the heals.
Nice.
It actually worked. Wait, stagger strange, stagger strange, stagger strange. Alright, nice. Nice, nice.
Triple support now.
Zorna, thank you.
Good stuff.
Thank you for the subs.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, nice force. I'll go up for it if y'all can shoot it.
Hello one.
Just got canceled, bro.
Airball.
Bucky.
Luna Dad.
Nice. Oh, I didn't airball. I just got canceled.
Oh, you're
Yeah, Zorna, thank you so much. 7 months in a row. My goat.
Oh,
My
That
favorite
support
mod.
freaking old, dude. So annoying, man.
Bring on the chaos.
You're predictable.
Trauma dumping about my hot fridge in chat.
By the eye of
Care about
Agamotto.
that.
GG.
That's-
Guys, GG's.
3, 2, 2, 1.
You're on vacation? Where you at? Question about Twitch. If we do the $15.99 a month plan, does that benefit the people we watch or follow in any way? Yeah, I get, is that for the Twitch Turbo, final antagonist? Yeah, it does, kind of. It's less than just like subbing to them, but like instead of like ad revenue, I just get some portion of that money on my stream when you watch. I don't know how it works, but when I look at the money I make, it's like a small sliver is from just Twitch Turbo viewers. We get 2 pennies every 3 months. Please. Poopy time? Actually, I think I'm good. I think it's just kind of, it's fine. Is it better just to sub? I mean, it depends on what you want, really. Like, if you're just like hopping around a bunch of Twitch streams and you don't want to watch ads and you're wanting to like kind of support a bunch of different people, the Twitch Turbo I think is decent for that. But if you're like, oh, I want to support this specific streamer and I want to watch their stream, then subbing to them is more beneficial to that streamer. Don't poop, the prostate stimulation helped you win that? Thank you. What I am gonna do though is I'm gonna turn our turn my white machine noise on so I don't have to talk about stimulating my my prostate. Oh, Jenna turned it on. She must have heard my things. Oops. Yeah.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Yeah, it's really about how you use it and what you want to do. I never,
Science solves problems.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
For me, the most encouraging thing is usually just people chatting with me, being here, showing up. The subs are nice and everything, but like I think I do this more just to like hang out with you guys, build my own community. Turn it off, Giga Chad moment.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Had a good day off yesterday. Went to the grocery store. Well, it was a rough day off. It was good. I got to rest, but my friend's memorial, I watched that live because it was in Portland and I couldn't go to it. And that had a lot of. That was hard to watch. It was good though. I was able to remember a lot of good things about them.
Stay strong.
But I was already kind of feeling depressed. And yeah. Thanks, Lyko. Appreciate it. He's a good friend.
We got a strange
Good man.
The battle starts
I'm
in
gonna try to
5,
stay back line to watch.
4,
Or actually, how can you just stay back line?
2, 1.
Yep.
You need to stop that vehicle circle in tracks.
I tried to help. Alright, let's regroup real quick. Just don't die, get out.
Can we get off to off tank though? Maybe a shield or something else? So we get some body blockage possibly?
I need a shield to stand in front of. No.
Better stop that vehicle. Chance to stop them.
My supports are the best. Thank you.
Storm behind.
Oh man. I love that that hits me when I'm in the air. I'm sorry, final antagonist. Yeah, it's the worst.
You already have both. And it should have like needle.
Did I come through the
They
green
hit a
door?
checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Well, I hope you have time and space to mourn and feel for their loss, but celebrate their life.
By the eye of Agamotto.
We double support. Oh. But they use a lot there and don't win, so I think it's okay. Unfortunate it was a little inefficient, but... No more resets. I can't stay though.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Bucky low.
Better stop that vehicle.
Not hella hard dipped by a storm. I think I've been pretty unimpactful this game, so I gotta step it up too, but
I suck.
it is rough out there.
Put on a show.
They should be beating the storm. See if I can tackle her. I might need to just control the storm more.
Behind us.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good
All
time
right.
to stop them.
Let's try this.
Better stop that vehicle.
Just absolutely getting destroyed. I think
That's 3.
I'll stick the mag, but I think I'm gonna swap back Hulk on attack. I think I just need to play better.
I'm opening a portal.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Yeah, that's gonna be GG. He's gonna portal us off. I just gotta protect this Luna for sure. Okay, that's good.
Shanti's power.
The amazing
The
Spider-Man!
I shield. My shield's out. I think I saw my hands go up in the
Or else.
kill feed there too. In the kill cam. Maybe I just didn't angle it right.
Again!
The current score is 0.
I don't know. 6 like people are just
3.
bitches.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Science solves problems.
Champagne, never have I ever felt that BP was ever bad. On the release of Thing, he was pretty rough. Thing was really good, and it's just a tough one. Who's the only good dive DPS? Oh, BP? I mean, I think Spider-Man's is still in a really good spot.
Hulk and I, we're a team.
I think Magic's in a good spot. People just don't play Magic. I think she has one of the highest win rates in the game and a pretty good pick rate.
30 seconds before you attack.
Star-Lord's still really good. But I don't know if he's like a hard dive character. Yeah. Yeah, maybe he was just too close, Jaru. That's what I think.
It's been decades, and I felt every single day.
Iron Fist, there's some Iron Fist one tricks out there that play Iron Fist in Celestial Plus, and there's definitely Spider-Man players in every rank. Spider-Man's still pretty good. I still see a Spider-Man ban from time to time.
Who will help? Something doesn't look right.
That was a bad decision. And we got away with it. There we go. I just gotta slow it down a little bit.
Don't turn back now.
Oof. Okay, we're playing better. Sometimes you just get rolled on this map for a defense. Yeah, Star-Lords have been strong AF since launch.
Here we go.
And VP's just like, I feel like he like you know he's in your backline, you can be 100% aware of him, and exactly like he's just dashing so much, it's so hard to hit him. And like if he's good and fast, like you just cooked. Wait, why do we? Oh no, that's theirs. Nice.
They just forced me out of their power start. Nice.
Yggdrasil will not survive.
Don't turn back now.
Their own magic and dagger now.
Vehicle reached
Oh,
the
Jeff.
checkpoint.
Let's
Keep
stop.
up the momentum.
I was unsuccessful at getting the tackle, but I should tried.
Strange one, strange one. Nice.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way.
Hulk been feeling mad?
Bucky.
Sometimes, for sure. It really just depends on the map for me and like what they're playing. What we're playing, what they're playing.
By the eye of Agamotto!
That's unfortunate. More fun, yeah, for sure. Definitely the most fun tank in the game by far, in my opinion. I think Cap is fun too. I think Thor is fun as well. Venom can be kind of satisfying. But like, I don't think anything comes close to Hulk in fun. Oh, big cancel.
I am ready to put on a show.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Big play.
Punisher's one, Punisher's one.
Can we portal off their spawn? Wait, I had you body block.
No, I fucked up.
It's okay, it's okay. We just cap this.
Nice.
Current score is 3.
Definitely the best 3 tanks, Jaru.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Well, he's good against flyers, and he's good. He's actually not too bad against
Come back
Punisher.
on you, Hulk. I like that.
All the
Thank
difference.
you. Just had to get a feel for it, you know? Thor, surprising? What's surprising about Thor? But I feel like, yeah, Hulk's really good against the flyers, and like I think Punisher is
Popping off.
kind of like Soldier versus Winston, where like if you can get from point A to point B without taking a shit ton of damage and you get on top of him, you can just deal with the Punisher as long if he's isolated. Same thing with Soldier in Overwatch. Like if you could
3 seconds.
avoid his line of sight and get on top of him, get behind him, it's fine. But like if he sees you the whole time as you're coming in, you're just gonna be 200 health by the time you get there. Dog walked 7 Hulks in GM with Punisher. I mean, yeah, like the average Hulk player, I don't think knows how to play that matchup, but I think it's very
5, 4, 3,
not too hard to do.
1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Yeah, didn't Thor just get a buff though? A big buff?
Enemy in front of him.
They have Invis now. Invis Bucky Punisher is going to be brutal. When they have an Invis, that's when Punisher becomes unbearable. In my opinion. Come on him. Punisher.
Do your worst.
Oh, GG. Support lane back, auto fuse.
Only 60 seconds left. Psionic horse burst.
I am strength.
I don't know, I use portal there, or we didn't... We called out we were portaling, and I think we played up, and we may have needed to play back. My cloak and dagger was just kind of far up there, honestly. I got the touch here.
We don't have to let it touch dagger.
Tag the hotspot.
We can let it go through, actually. Yeah, let's fight after cap. Let's get 6.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh, I shouldn't have punched him.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Disappear!
Okay, making the best out of a bad situation there. They had ults. They used a lot. Wait, my cloak and dagger is actually thrown twice now. They die in... Cloak keeps playing way too far up. There's just an avoid right there. What do you have to show me?
There's still a chance to stop them.
I'm with you, Strange, whenever.
I unleash the Nashati.
Sorry, they booped my jump. I meant to be there. Big... I just don't know why my cloak has to die there twice.
The score is 3, 2, 4. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Science solves
I don't know if triple tank's gonna
You'll
work
need a
here, but
top-notch team to win this one.
You stopped watching playing Thor post rework, but with the new skin, the Bear Grippers got you back and added Awakening cancel and picking him back
Stay
up.
on
Hell
move.
yeah.
we'll combo our ults.
Or we can go to more. I get the ability and we can still combo.
Alright, yeah, go on to more then. That's probably smarter.
Are you playing no more? You got it. Play no more. I'll play Moon Knight.
The Disney team picked the guy named McQueen. Cars? Oh, in Formula One?
Asgard has been invaded yet again.
I am happy to see you too. And happy we will be in this battle together.
I mean, if you get there on your ult, you'll get there on your main. Just play on your main more. You're probably just playing on your ult a lot.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Formula One is a dead sport? I don't know about that. In the NHL. Oh, okay. In hockey. Gotcha.
Sage, scoop up, scoop up, scoop up. He's on that.
They're in Storm. I think I'll play Hulk to get the Storm. Yeah, and then we have the No More team up here too. No way we are advocating for the attack penny here.
Heal you back.
Bam, 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 bam.
I don't have my I don't have my
What? I am around the fucking corner.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Okay, 40 seconds.
Alright,
We'll
this
just
is
get-
not gonna work.
What do you mean it has F1 has low integrity. What's going on there?
Get that vehicle moving again.
One sec. Let me lock in for the last 15 seconds potentially of this game. Give it my best shot.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Yeah, it's over. GG.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Yeah, I don't know.
Final
I underperformed the first round, so I'm not gonna complain too much, but I'm definitely gonna make some avoids.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Teams don't have equal resources to develop their cars and recruit talents. I mean, that seems more like a funding issue than an integrity issue. Are you just saying this because Lance Armstrong like lost or something? I don't know, but I know you're a Lance Armstrong man. Lyco giving me the frowny face. Yeah, we died a lot, Barb man. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind an aggressive like cloak player final antagonist. They were just poking at like really stupid positions and got caught out of position a lot. It's unfortunate, but it happens. Trying to be more level-headed about things. Not tilt at the first 2 games of the day, you know? Trying to wait till game 3 to crash out. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta put the crash out timer back up. We're at 8 days, boys. I think the green was more visible. Feel like it's not worth playing DPS anymore. Why? Gotta tilt more to attract viewers. Oh, we tilt plenty, okay? Me pulling back on that is not gonna change that too much. We came close to crashing out, I think 3 days ago on Friday. We had a game with like 12 tackles and my team was like actually incompetent, actually non-existent spectating teammates. May play more supportive Hulk with bubbles? Never. I'm gonna go pee real quick. It might be a poop. It's probably gonna be a poop. So I'll be like 5 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. I might be back in like 2 minutes, but you know, we'll see. Might be 30. Who knows? Right. I have been noticing the game's been running a lot smoother on Jenna's PC after I installed it in the on the SSD. So if you guys, or it was, I installed it on the M.2, but if you guys are having trouble with loading, like especially that first 30 seconds of match time, and you're on PC, check and make sure your game's installed on an SSD or an M.2 instead of a hard drive.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Science solves problems.
What's up, team?
Yo.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
My graphics have been rendering like ass lately. Are you on PC? There's just so many possible issues with this game. It's rough. I'm feeling a Bucky ban. I think Bucky's been flying under the radar. Bucky and Psylocke have been avoiding bans for way too long. People are all like, let's ban Hawkeye, and I'm like, well, yeah, sure, but like,
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
have you played against Bucky? Have you seen what Psylocke does? Ah, they think the settings got reset. There is a thing. I don't know if you changed your config files a while ago, but I think if you swapped that to read only, or you didn't swap it to read only, your settings will reset every time you log in. I did a quick Google search on my settings are resetting every time I log in. What do I need to do? And it walked me through it. So if it continues to be an issue after you change your settings, double check that, because I think it should still keep your settings even if you deleted it, but I could be wrong. It was super frustrating to me because I'd be like, okay, I finally found the perfect settings, and then I'd log in the next day and be like, oh man, I forgot what it was. Matthew 16:26. For what profit is man if he would gain the whole world but lose his own soul? That's a good one.
If I could get a look at Doom's machine, I could solve this problem by lunchtime.
Even if I like, not religiously speaking, I don't want to make this a preaching platform, but I think that's just a good thought-provoking sentence. I can't remember the second half of it though. What do you do to fix it? It's a read-only setting in your config files, or before you get to your config files. It's like there's like a screen before you open it up that says read-only or something. I can't remember how to get there, but I can look it up after this and get you a link. Oh, my cap. Matthew 16:26 on the Star-Lord now. He's lost it. Solo tanking.
This is real fire! Maximum pulse!
Nice. Okay, I gotta focus up here. I'm gonna get this Ultron eventually. I did nothing that I've done nothing this game. All zeros. No stats challenge. How much damage do I have? 1300. Okay, better than nothing, but I thought I literally had like 50 damage or something.
What just happened? When did Penny learn how to one-shot? Wow.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I'm just gonna die on point and save my ults. What's up, Blix? Thank you. Yeah, I just gotta hit my air tackles. Antagonist.
I have
to get this right this time.
If I was to shorten your name or call you something different, would you, what would you want to be called? Final antagonist? Final boss? A few less syllables.
This is real supernova!
Touch.
I can touch. Can we TP?
I don't know what I'm dying to. Can somebody TP? I've got ult. I'm not TP somebody. No? Alright.
Yeah, really counting on the TP there.
Yeah, I thought it was coming.
Antag? If I called you final boss, would that be okay? Or just boss? But you tell me. If you want me to say the full name, I'll just say the full name. I'll call people what they want to be called, you know? I
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The legend himself.
Yeah, I can play mag, I guess. Or we could do that. I like that. You know, if you swap characters, you get to save 50% of your ult, right?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I feel like if you're gonna swap the mag, you know, that ult that you desperately need before they get their support ults, you probably should keep that 50% ult charge, in my opinion. But I think he was just upset because I didn't swap the mag. They're gonna res iron, but we got the res down.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Rocket half. Can we get amp first? Amp, 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 amp. It's almost down. It's down.
That's terrible, bro. No way.
Control lost.
That's rough. Used Ultra on Rocket.
Banner's back. I'm hulking. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
It's spider time!
Hey, Teeny, enjoy the amplifier. Supernova! Who's behind you, ally?
Torch one. Absolute.
Three liars.
They're just not getting near point. They're just so split. You're ulting with nobody. Solo ult and staggered us.
Fall back.
You were expecting the Hulk? I'm hulking.
I don't know why he's blaming me first.
Get in. veto ult. That, never mind, I'm dead instantly. Right.
What happened to my jump? Okay. I need to work on my baby Hulk mechanics. Could have killed 8 there, you know it.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Um. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, try this. Let me see if there's any other ways. And then, yeah, just check off. There will be a box once you get to the settings that says read only, and then uncheck that box. If that pathway doesn't work, then I can try and find... There's a video I watched a long time ago in like season 0 where they were talking about taking off... You could turn off mouse acceleration because there's no way to do that in-game, but you could do it in the config files. And those videos will direct you to the pathway if that pathway doesn't work. But that one looks familiar. Yo, thank you so much. 5 gifted subs, that's crazy. Thank you so much, Final Antagonist. Appreciate that. Huge. Yeah, I hope it works for you. If it doesn't, let me know. I'll, Thank you, though. That's super encouraging.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Science solves problems.
So many emojis. Fill the screen with the Wintons.
Now.
Heads up, do you have a dog shit squirrel girl on your team? Squirrel girl's kind of good on this map, though.
I'm a Squirrel Girl player.
I think on the enemy team.
Ah, copy.
I don't know though.
That's actually crazy.
On our team or the enemy team?
Enemy team, enemy team, enemy team.
You guys want to ban Emma?
Yeah.
I'm about it.
Yep. I was just about to do it too.
All day, every day.
I could storm too. They didn't ban her.
They did it.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not
But the
judging.
Hulk team up. I'll run Namor. Alright.
Hell yeah. I think Storm is good enough without the Jeff team up. I know people don't play her without it, but I think she's actually really just strong on her own. I gotta get you guys some more emotes in there. I've been
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
meaning to get some Hulk emotes in there for you guys. Jenna, my digital artist and my wife, is caught up in some other projects right now, but maybe I can make an attempt at drawing one. We can have a really ugly Hulk emoji.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, what's the
I've
point
never
of
heard of that before.
de-ranking in this game where you start at bronze? In Overwatch, bronze accounts are more expensive than like GM accounts.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I hope you're paying your digital artist many, many millions of dollars, actually. What's up, T-Bug? How you doing?
Capture the mission area.
Since I got a lot of you here right now, out of the games we've been playing other than Rivals, what have you guys been wanting to see more of? We've been doing some Halls of Torment. Those have been fun. Diablo 2, I tried that on Saturday. And that was fun. What else have we been playing? We were doing Hades for a while. We could go back to that. I do intend to finish that at some point. Oh, I tried to bubble that.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Enemy in front of us.
Oh, this thing's actually
I got storm ult after this invis ult. You are right, though. It is a 5v6. I haven't seen.
Man. Amp. Nice. Invis next. More Risk of Rain 2, yeah, that's what we were playing. Yeah, I've been meaning to boot that one up again. I think I have a Jenna downloaded on Jenna's.
She's 0-0. Is she just sitting in spawn?
Yeah.
Alright, boys, we can't lose this.
Knocked down by Bucky on the counter pin. That's a top one for sure. He's just got like so much that can stun you. Having multiple counters or ranged abilities that can stun you is rough. The slow is also super painful. Yeah, I feel like a lot of my audience has been kind of only Rivals stuff. I have been trying to kind of transition from just a Rivals streamer into more of a variety streamer who mains Rivals. I do Rivals every day and also do a different game every day on top of it. Just for my own sanity, honestly, I need to play more stuff. Ow.
This is real firepower.
Get theirs. Bucky, Bucky, Bucky.
Armed and dangerous.
Don't die.
Everybody, Bucky.
You will rise, my friends.
Hey, winnable.
Very watch out, he's waiting for us.
Invis.
Be strong to be better than they are.
They're strange TPing. Nice.
Boys, that was messy. For a 5v6, that was messy.
Elijah,
trolling, but
wait,
then I
is this a
thought they
D
were
rank
playing.
video? Saw the title? No, I'm not actually intentionally D ranking. I would never. I was just I was just plummeting on the ladder last week for a number of reasons, and like just thought that would be a funny title or funny thumbnail.
Should have ult before me by a long shot.
30 seconds before.
Oh yeah, you play with your wife as well? Hell yeah, I play this game with my wife as well. We've been sharing a PC because my graphics card has been down, trying to figure that out right now. But yeah, I think one of our favorite things to do together is just play Rivals or whatever game together. Love having a wife who games. Feel bad for all my friends who don't.
The battle starts in 5.
For my married friends, you know, I'm not trying to flex on unmarried people. Be like, I have a wife and she games.
Capture the mission area. Got it?
Fear and pain resonate here. It's almost too much to bear. Oh, they do not look happy. Some assistance.
Strong again.
Looks like the mission area is
I fed.
captured now.
My bad. Yeah, it's just my fault. I'm getting respawn.
Made of glass.
I'm
Capture the mission area.
If I'm being so real, I didn't think you were that way.
Alright, I'm flanking around. I'm gonna try and find this widow.
She actually play?
I don't know.
First, the widow's fun.
It's the world.
Nice. Oh wow, he dropped quick.
Control these. On the help.
What's the cloak called? I don't know, man. She was protecting her Bucky, I think. I don't know. I don't like aggressive cloak ults at all, especially in this meta with Iron Man Mag. It's just not a good decision. And even like Penny, like I've seen so many like just run into Penny mines. Yeah, they're cloaky. It's a little rough.
I got
Loki won.
Second chance is over.
You think I wasn't just gonna swing at that one Loki next to me, even if you were a clone?
You've captured more than half of
try.
the mission area. Keep going.
Good to see you can back up all that bravado skill.
Yeah, I mean, for all my people who are looking for a significant other, whether it's gaming or not, I think like a shared hobby or interest is just crucial. Just have fun together. I don't give dating advice too often, but my biggest thing is make sure it's just somebody you can have fun with. That's like the number one thing. Nice, thank you. Come on, Invis. I got you. Let's scroll, girl. Protect Luna's.
That's unlucky for them, man. I don't even feel like we played well.
Is it Mayapo Sai? Is that the person to avoid?
That says my pussy, bro. That says my pussy, bro.
Made wife play that silly Ultron game to get those emotes for me. Nice, nice. Yeah, get the emotes. This is the reason why you need to, you know, have a shared interest, so you know your significant other can complete your dailies. That says my pussy, bro. Oh boy. We avoid those and queue up right away. Booty plunderer, you know, see more butts. Actually, I actually don't hope I get on the same team or the game as her, but I'll take the free SR if it comes my way. We're doing great. We're doing great. See more butts. Vibin'. Sitting in spawn is the laziest form of throwing. Why the hell would anyone ever do that? I don't understand. Maybe they're just like were upset about somebody on their team and was like, oh, well, you forgot to avoid me, I'm gonna throw another game. It literally could just be somebody who's crashed out and just is like trying to frustrate people. But like, I don't know, man. People like that just don't have anything better to do, I guess, other than sit there and not do anything fun for themselves, but watch other people not have fun. Yeah, miserable people. They got, I mean, they got to Celestial somehow, so like, either they grinded up and just didn't like their games anymore because they were harder and just wanted to play in Diamond or whatever, or I don't know. Quantology, I think that's somebody I played. It was in my Overwatch games when I was playing Overwatch. That name looks super familiar. Remember when all of that queued into the same team as someone who was mad at him and they went Jeff? Yes, no, I don't want to remember that day, Jaru. That was brutal. That was actually brutal. Love fastball. We only have one healer at the moment.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I'll swap the cloak and dagger if she wants to swap off. That's the only one I know how to play.
Thank you.
So you say. But even a living island will meet its end eventually.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time for the all of that Ultron? Yeah, for sure. Then we'd actually be throwing. If they have like one hit scan, I'm just useless on support. Yeah, perfect fastball special game on this map the other day. We just didn't miss any. We were snagging BPs and Spider-Man. That's awesome. Yeah, it's super fun ability. My favorite team up in the game. Not just because I'm a Hulk main, but just because I think it's the most fun designed ability. I don't know what that exile was. On this cloak and dagger, never mind. I can give 2 ticks and touch if we want to like TP back or something.
Guess not.
I'm sorry, I thought I just miscalculated. I was getting chased by Spider-Man. They were trying to stop me from touching.
It's okay, I didn't know we were portaling. I was up with you. Someone should have said something.
Why would I need healing? No escape from hell.
Let's try this again.
Better stop that vehicle.
It was rough.
Can't see you, Hella. By yourself.
Appreciate them swapping a stranger try and portal though.
By the eye of Agamotto!
This is real firepower!
Get on the ground, you. Don't want to get pulled. I don't really have anything that can do crazy damage to me though. So if they use cloak, like the gate thing, I should be fine to just play super aggressive here.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I messed with him. Nice. Throw on the ground on me. Nice. That's crazy. Wait, how did she not get exiled there? I can never tell where BP goes sometimes. Oh, I hit Q. I was late. The Thor damage, actually. Nice. Good job, team. Wild stun that didn't work, yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't fall with me, otherwise I'd just kill him there. My wolf's kind of the guy. He's grabbing squishies too pretty consistently. Now they have the damage for me.
Strange ult.
They're scared. We'll let them walk in a little bit, throw this wolf in. Get their amp. Amp half. Bucky. What? I was holding down M1. I don't know why it released. My bad. Bucky is low. Nice.
The current score is
Good job, guys.
0-2.
Spider-Man frontline.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Oh, he swapped to tank. Okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, I never want the Spider-Man on my team who swaps. I actually prefer to have the Spider-Man that sticks to it, because that guy's going to be insane. The Spider-Man that swaps always swaps, because they never do good on the character. Thanks, Seymour Botch. Appreciate it. I found out what my issue is with focus, and I'm undecided how I want to play this. So, like, the thing was, I was yapping and trying to multitask too much with chat, and I was like, as soon as I like just chose to lock in for a game, I could instantly feel the difference of like, oh, I actually do know what I'm doing. I'm just not distracted right now. And so I've had to like, in game at least, be a little bit less interactive with chat, but I hate it. And I'm trying to decide, do I want to rank up or do I want to chat? What kind of streamer do I want to be? Sleepy, I think, was kind of like that. He's a much better player than I will ever be, but he was like one of those players who, when he like locked in, could hit like top 100, even higher in Overwatch, but like when he was yapping, he would still be very high ranked, just not as high. Lower top 500. My bad. Feeling self-conscious about these tosses. I just have not been hitting them. Nice. Sleepy don't know how to play Hulk. No, I mean, that guy played for the San Francisco Shock, okay? That guy's the guy. I'm not that level. I will probably never be that level, and I'm okay with that. Yeah, he's still insane on the character. He's just, I feel like if he really wanted to, he could reach whatever rank he wanted to if he just like focused up. But a lot of people who like just don't, who have made it, don't focus up anymore because they prefer, you know, goofing. And honestly, I haven't made it yet, but I do feel like goofing a lot. Did you?
Good game.
A nerdy Josh Hutcherson. Oh, thank you, final antagonist. That's been my goal. Be the best juggler in the world. There's a couple other good ones out there that I've been seeing who have very clean juggles, but I feel like my juggles have been non-existent today. I've just ulted and ran away for most of my ults. Maybe what I do is I just like take a couple minutes and in between rounds, and that's when I do more chat stuff, because I don't want to lose that part of the stream just to like lock in all the time. I hate watching a stream where the streamer's just like only playing the game. I don't know. I understand there's an appeal to that for sure. But like if I was just gonna watch somebody play a game, I just go, you know, play the game myself. That's what most streamers do. Yeah, I mean it works for a lot of people. I mean if you're good and like you're really, really good, better than me, you can get away with it because people are watching, they want to watch the best player on that character or whatever. Chat in between, crash out in the match, you got it. No benefit to watching a stream if they don't interact. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd like rather watch like a YouTube video that's edited. You know, skip all the boring bits if you're gonna just play the game. It drives me crazy too because I'll see like YouTube videos where they won't edit out like stuff like just like everybody's in the spawn room kind of thing. I always try to edit that stuff out if I'm gonna make edited content. Love montages. I'm a montage enjoyer. So they can be so inspiring. I watched a lot of, or I used to watch a lot of Recall. He's an Overwatch montage maker. I think he's made a couple of Rivals montages, but I honestly don't watch as much anymore now that I edit and make my own content, but I used to watch a lot more. And he had the best Overwatch montages by far. His Rivals ones are pretty good too, but I think there at one point he put in a lot of effort into the Overwatch stuff, and it was peak. Like to focus while I'm watching someone play, try to pick up what they're doing and you're not. Yeah, for sure. That can be helpful.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Science solves problems.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Iron, huh? What are we on? Yggdrasil? I wish there was a portion. I know it would be like actually bad map design, but I wish we got this bridge at some part of this map. Like maybe not as long, and maybe there's like ground beneath it or geometry around it. But like this bridge is so cool. It's Pride Month. Can we get the gay bridge from Yggdrasil, please? NetEase is not an ally, confirmed. Have we gotten confirmation on anything Season 3 wise, by the way? What's up, Trando? Did 24 hours stream?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Dude, that's crazy. I think I made it to like 20 hours or something like that when I tried to do my big stream, and I just like crashed, could not stay awake. What were you playing? You don't have to chat too if you just want to close your eyes and pass out. Jean Grey is confirmed for Season 3? Oh, hell yeah. Get some Phoenix up in here. I keep hearing about Blade too. Oh, okay, there's a teaser for it. I'll go ahead and watch it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You feel like you gained enough energy to do 30 plus? That's crazy, dude. That's insane. Well, rest up. Take care of yourself. I hope. I hope you can continue to feel good. I did not feel good after mine, but I think I ate way too much sugar and caffeine too early into it and just had a big sugar crash, honestly. I'm gonna try it again. Maybe do a 24-hour stream or a win with every hero stream again. There's a nest that way. Give me a second. I gotta reposition. You may just eat you.
Backline, but they just have like every counter. Maybe we'll go back to spot on top.
Yeah, they got some dive counters.
Yeah, they have every counter of the whole entire lobby, bro. What is my playing right now?
Worth. I would have died for that. For my team. Wolf, you want to toss? Oh, sorry. You jumped away?
I'm stuck in the wall.
Yeah, my tosses have not been it this game. Whoever's taking care of those squids, I love you. Oh, and I love Luna too. Oh my god, they burst me through it. They have Wolf Bolt.
I'll go with you.
I fed. Luna? Probably should have just kited back with my team there. My friend Joe speedran the game. Oh, you're playing Ori? Nice. And the Will of the Wisp? I've never played that one. Oh, do you speedrun a lot, Shando? Like, do you try a bunch of different games to speedrun? Because from what I understand, most speedrunners just like stick to their one game a lot. But I know there are some people who just like the art, doing it to multiple games. The art of it, I guess. What's your favorite game to speedrun or watch be speedrunned? Speedran. Thank you. Try to be aggressive and catch the staggers when I can. That's an amp. We can just... Let's just not.
They just popped everything for me, brother. Back away.
Mastery.
You're halfway there. Keep going. I am ready to put on a show.
I kill the rocket. Good hello.
Default skin, I don't feel like paying for the gray skin, not the battle pass one, and that's the only one that's not pay to lose. Got him.
Can my team walk so this buggy doesn't kill me? Nice. good job, team.
Thank you, bro. Good job.
I didn't know how you were making counter heroic.
I tried. I didn't even know where that Luna was. I just thought she'd be there.
I just missed my dash, bro. I'm very dead.
Full blow, no passive. Hulk's also low.
I did on the way, I did on the way.
Oh fuck, I messed up. Oh, I got out of it just because I hit my stuff.
No healing, we can just...
Still a mistake though.
If you keep the heals, there's no healing. There's no healing, sorry, there's no healing, sorry. Walk in, walk in.
Top left. It's Bucky behind. That's a big kill. He had all 100%. I don't know why he didn't just use it, honestly. Come on, cloak, top main, cloak. Can die, can die.
3, 2, 1. Cloak behind.
But I killed team police in the game.
Hawk behind.
Low tier, low tier. The basic cards, I'm coming back.
I'm behind you. Loki.
Cloak is dead again.
Behind you, Loki.
I thought we were just gonna kill that Hulk. I didn't know he was gonna stall. I probably should have saved my ult.
Behind. Can you help me out? Come back, come back, come back, come back.
Oh. He's low. Never mind, he's gonna live.
I don't care on the next video.
On the close.
Yeah, Charlotte on high ground.
Start up a point, Zach.
Only 60 seconds left.
This guy's got maneuvers. An Ultron who can move a little bit is so hard to tackle. I think it's a shift. It's just he's got increased movement speed, you know? I don't know how I hit somebody there, but I did hit something. Cloak one, cloak one.
Two, 1.
Oh, I exiled him, but it was during his iframes, unfortunate. I hate hitting Bucky and Wolf in their iframes with an exile. It just feels so bad.
That single fight took 2 minutes. How the fuck?
Yeah, that was a crazy fight. Good job, team.
Current score is 3, 2.
Okay, I'm catching up on chat here. I do speedrun a lot. I used to only speedrun Super Mario 64. Oh, nice. What's your best time on that one?
The right heroes could make
It does have
all
a,
the
it's got a
difference.
crazy skill ceiling. Moist Critical released 10K challenge prize pool for speedruns every few months, and that took me down the path of speedrunning a variety of games. Oh, really cool. My favorite speedrun, I think, is Sonic Frontiers. It has such fast-paced movement. Love SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom because the WR holder shift is fucking cracked. I'll have to take a look at some of those. You want to get into speedrunning or know about it, then I'm always available. I can ease you into it. Yeah, I've looked into speedrunning a couple of games. Monster Hunter, I was able to get, not like a Monster Hunter playthrough speedrun, those are crazy, but just like doing hunts as fast as possible. I got some pretty good times. but nothing crazy, nowhere near record-breaking times or anything. But like, definitely learned how to play the game faster, and just enjoyed the efficiency of it, and like shaving off a couple seconds and hunting the same thing over and over again, and learning its move patterns and getting a little bit better each time. Or not getting better for a long time. Once you get to a certain point. And then I was looking into speedrunning Diablo 2. I got a lot of the information, but it just was too much. It's a game I feel like you have to be playing for like 20 years to get into it. Oh, my bad. Oh, I fell off the ledge.
I'll try one. Go away.
When you throw me, just look up.
Yeah.
Oh, you got destroyed.
Good toss, finally, a good one. Can he get healed while he's in the bubble, by the way? I've never... I've tried, I couldn't get it off in time.
Yeah, I was gonna die.
Yeah. 8 days going strong, you know what, Kamix? Even with you in my chat, I've been able to not crash out.
I have my ult there.
Win rate for this season, like I think 57, 58 for my Hulk, and then horrendous on all my other characters. It may have fallen down actually in the last couple weeks because I've had a rough time. I know this is probably not worth. Yeah, I just fed a lot of ult charge. Needed to be more disciplined there. 50 to no more. Did they just swap the hell out?
I was gonna play Punisher about this band.
Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
The Cella's like staring at me, bro. This guy's fucking wall hacking, brother. What the fuck?
Yeah, the non-base skins are crazy. I like them. I like the way they look. I like the sound on the Gladiator one, and I like the look of the Joe Fixit skin. I just wish it was more playable. My team's carrying me right now. I mean, I did pretty good on attack. I just gotta be better with my wolf tosses. Oh, we're not on wolf anymore. Boo. Did he start playing worse since I arrived, or has it been this way all morning? It's every time you arrive, I start playing horrible. It's the Kamix curse.
We need help in the back.
Dude, I cannot tackle today. Like, not even just this game. I feel like in general my tackles have been very inconsistent. That's a big kill. Nice job. On the no more. No bubble?
I need healing, Cameron.
I just gotta get out.
Yeah, get out, get out, get out.
My bad. I tried to greet exile there or clap. Need to just get out.
Did I come through the green pipe?
You get used to it over time. I mean, it just takes away more vision. I struggle to hit my exiles in those skins specifically. Oh. Oh, I canceled it. Nice try, Duke Silvers. Duke Silvers didn't know he was playing against Roy Gold.
Okay, I guess I'm putting it.
You watch Summoning Salt? What is Summoning Salt?
Bro, that guy's putting in 16 normally. Automatic, he's gonna die, bro.
Down to 30 seconds. I'm ready to put on a show.
Can I just kite that? Nice.
No way he found me, bro.
On the cloak, she's not ult.
3, 2.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh, I missed.
We got TP down, I have low health. I killed one healer.
I'll be able to touch you. Coming.
They're down the healer. Nice. They're still down the healer.
I need the gamma score down. I'm gonna get it.
Final score 3, 2, 1. Another epic victory.
Summoning Assault does videos on speedruns and their histories and stuff is pretty cool. Oh, that's sick. That's fun. One of my favorite games to watch being speedrun. I do watch Diablo speedruns still every once in a while. Diablo 2. I will watch like Monster Hunter ones as well because I like actually know a little bit about both of those. I don't know everything about both of those. There's so much to know when it comes to speedrunning, but like I can understand what's happening for most of it and why they're doing what they're doing. And that's cool. I watch some Donkey Kong Country speedruns every once in a while. That's a fun one to speedrun. I never tried that one. I mean, I can get through that game pretty quickly. Like, I can play at a pace, but I can't do speedrunning for it. And I think that's what I've enjoyed about, like, just even, like, trying to learn how to do it. It's like you learn to play more, more with a pace. Like, trying to just cut corners and stuff like that. I'll make sure to check him out. I'll go ahead and pull that up and give that a subscribe. And maybe if I'm eating or something, we could give his one of his videos a watch. I just subscribed so I won't forget. Yeah, especially if you like love a game, like, and you've played it a bunch, it can definitely just add a new layer to it, a new goal to a game that you like, especially games you've 100%ed or whatever. I do watch Mario 64 speedruns. I just feel like that's the standard, right? Like that is the speedrunning game. Definitely the one that's speedrun the most. K-Dub, ranked has been rough for me. Crashed out of my team last night. Was not proud of the moment. Hey, I've done it before. I'm sorry. It's trying out there. Maybe season 3 will go better for me. I hope so too. I hope it does go better for you. My friends and I used to get high and watch this video all the time that this guy made about speedrunning Mario 64. The video is like this guy breaking down these game breaks you can do in the game, and it was mad funny. He got so serious into it. I love those things that are great watching high. Bill and Ted is my movie when I'm a little zooted. It's beginner friendly, really? I love the movement in Mario 64. I think that's crucial for me in a speedrunning game, is like, are there fun movement mechanics, at least to watch? That changes the game. Shrando just knows. Oh, I was wanting to play Half-Life 1 again. I haven't played through it at all, actually. But I've been meaning to give that game a go. I might boot that one up for today's other game. Or we could go back to D2. But I think I might try to get through Half-Life 1. I was seeing... My friend's just got into Half-Life 2, and he told me I should go and try it. And I've tried to get through it before, but I always got stuck really early on. So I watched a brief video on what I was doing wrong, and I think I now understand how to progress. Las Vegas is pretty fun. Or, yeah, Fallout New Vegas, I mean. Is a fun one to watch because there's some crazy movement stuff they do. That's a nerdy one. That's one, like, they're not even playing the game, you know?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I think IGN actually does one... Every once in a while, IGN YouTube will have a good video. And the ones that are good are... specifically, they'll have the creators of the game comment as people like speedrun their game. I think they did something similar with like Jeff Kaplan watching an Overwatch game or something like that a while ago, but that one wasn't as good. But it is nice when it's not the IGN people talking and it's people who actually know something. We can... How long is this video?
Bug to effectively
24 minutes. I'll give this a watch on stream. I'll save this somewhere. I'm gonna put it in my Discord right now on my videos so I don't forget.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Shando is a knower. I have a friend who is like a walking encyclopedia, and I'll just ask him a question, and I do this all the time where I'm like, hey, where did Uncle Sam come from? And he'll just know the answer. And I didn't realize I was doing that to him until I was like, I would not ask any of my other friends just these questions, assuming that they would know it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What do they call you back where you come from, darling?
It's a challenge run. I actually like challenge runs a lot. Pressing the least amount of A's. Oh, that's crazy.
I like your style.
You need that A button a lot in, basically jump the game, A button the game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, the 1-4-1 comp. I'm a believer.
Losers.
Let's do it.
Gaming.
I believe in us. If there's any team that can do it, it's us.
Oh yes, guys, of course.
It's okay. We have a Loki. It's like having 4 supports when you have a Loki.
I say sidelock switch.
Are you not a believer? You're one of the DPS. We're actually winning.
Oh, I got value. I don't switch.
Let's go. No, only cowards switch off the 1-4-1 comp. I'm gonna play like a 5th DPS basically, like kind of like the Wrecking Ball and the anti-goats comp is kind of how I have to.
Alright guys, both of your healers are now dead.
Just give him the point.
Nerds are the best. I'm glad we're living in a time. Out of the things that I'm glad for of this time, there's not many things. One of them is we are in nerd era, gaming era. Like it's mainstream, you know. Like Post Malone plays freaking Magic the Gathering, you know, and that guy's cool. That is one of the good things about our time.
Flag.
Going out, but I'm all in.
This is why I say don't tilt in the spawn doors. You give it a
We
try.
never capped. What the
Who needs to
fuck?
cap when we're just have so much aura right now? Let them come through. I'm gonna throw our wolf at their strange.
Super town hall.
You maybe?
Yeah, I love the community around speedrunning too, because like somebody will beat somebody's score, and most of the time they'll be like, "Oh man, I didn't know you could do this thing. That's so cool. I'm gonna try and beat you." Like it's more collaborative, and more like people. It's not like you hate the person who beats you, or you feel bad about yourself because your record got broken or whatever. It's just like, man, let's love for a game, you know.
The fuck?
Invis. Rocket now. Bucky first. Okay.
Wow.
C9.
I'm also DPS Loki.
Right. Yeah, they're all close. They're in the same Discord. They're sharing their stuff all the time. You know, they'll maybe keep a secret until they pull their run off, but then they're like, "Hey, check this thing out," and like everybody's nerds out about it, and it's awesome. It's a really cool community for sure.
It's a new team up.
What is happening right now?
Look, can you give me the
For sure.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I think games too, there's just like so many nerdy things you can know about it.
I'm gonna stand behind my clothes all game.
Nice. Me
What am I
too.
gonna do? Headshot my clone? And then kill me?
Probably.
Don't steal my jump, motherfucker.
Wait, did we bitch off the 141 comp? Rocket, you swap back right now. Right now.
I'm giving him the boost.
Oh, okay.
3, 2, 1.
What the hell?
No blue pack.
Stole it from me.
I didn't steal nothing.
Not you, the Psylocke.
I didn't.
Sounds like a 9-1
What do you
Psylocke,
mean?
alright?
I didn't steal
the blue.
What do you mean? I didn't eat the blue. I ate the green.
Liar.
Old forum. Yeah, it has old forum vibes for sure.
Hit me.
What are IRC? What's IRC
Oh, they're
stand
on all back
for?
in now. Okay.
Yo, there's four.
I was never part of the IRC, but I was part of like a.
The mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
I believe in you. Oh my god, they had 2 people leave?
No, guys.
I guess I can chat then.
Frick, man.
I don't even know what's going on.
Gigaland, me and my friend Joe just kept going back
You know,
and
I really
forth
thought
helping
they
each
got
other out. Yeah, no, I've never heard of Gigaland. I don't think you mentioned that here, but if you did, I'm sorry, I've totally forgot.
Oh, they got 2 leavers?
Wolf, go in.
But I was a part of a old internet
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Go grab him.
forum for Melbourne shuffling. It's a dance that I did in high school
Eat him right there.
with my friends. We didn't even go to raves or anything until later in life, but at the time we were just in my friend's basement nerding out about this dance that it was more like just like a fitness sport kind of thing for us and trying to get better, and just like it was fun. It's actually a really fun dance and community driven kind of thing, but it's hard. It took me like probably like a year and a half to even get it looking like good, and like it's one of those things you can just improve on continually. And like we all knew each other online too, so it was cool. You'd see somebody bust out a new move, and then everybody else would be doing it. And
Never miss.
Alright.
Did you guys?
yeah, I think it was just melbourneshuffle.com. It was a guy named Jack40K. If you guys haven't seen a Jack40K Melbourne Shuffle compilation and you're willing to feast your eyes upon some 480p 2007 dance fad with some really not great music, it's a good time. I only got 15 SR for that. Whatever. We won 141, so I'll take whatever. What was I saying? Melbourne Shuffle Compilation 3 is the best one. I'm gonna pull it up. We'll get copyrighted for this, but it's okay. I'm willing. Alright, I just want to show you one clip from this guy. This guy's insane. His name's Francis, and he's just the guy. I'll show you two. There's another guy in here that's crazy. But this is the video. This is the video that got me into it in high school. And it's just nostalgia for me. But this is insane. If you haven't seen this before. Oh yeah, this is as good as the quality gets. 240p, baby. I was exaggerating at 480, but like, look at how much he glides. It's just insane. And then the guy, my favorite guy, that was the clip that like inspired me to like learn it. But my favorite guy is this one. He's just so good at it. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely got that goth group dancing vibe to it for sure. For sure, for sure. This guy is so fucking good. Just clean. This guy sucks. He was a friend, he was a friend of Jack 40K and his whole crew got in there. There's one of his friends that's actually super good. I've watched his videos so much. I love this guy. He's not the best, but like he's just got like, he's got style.
He is the superstar DJ.
That move right there is actually really good. I wish I could show you guys better quality, but honestly, the 240p is part of it. There is like a newer video that he has. I'm gonna go back to Rivals here pretty soon, but there is stuff that is like 1080p where you can watch these guys. But I don't know. This isn't my favorite video. The dance like kind of changed and like, I don't know. It's just not as cool. It's not as glidey in that one.
Mm.
240p is the real. Yeah. That was the highest quality in 2007. You knew it was like taken from somebody's flip phone too. I had a group in Portland that I met with, and they were really good. Let me see. Oh, I'm logged into Jenna's Reddit. I could find them if I was on my Reddit, but they were really fun to hang out with. They were cool dudes. Early YouTube is just, yeah, early internet. When RuneScape was still the game. Dude, I remember being on like the school bus and like just talking about RuneScape, and I had that Scholastic RuneScape what's it called, like manual with all the monsters. We'd just be flipping that and like the best. I live in Portland. Lucky. I love Seattle. Yeah, I love the Pacific Northwest. I live in Oklahoma City right now. Don't love it as much as Portland, but I'm here. I got family here. My wife's got family here, so this is where I'm at right now. There's parts of it that I've been appreciating a lot for sure. Hit a breakup with a girl over RuneScape in high school. Honestly, valid reason. Valid reason. Gotta grind. You can't have a girlfriend if you don't get 99 woodcutting. It's not feasible. I only 99'd one stat, but it was strength, which is one of the harder stats to 99. The combat stats are just really grindy to get to. And then I was like, okay, I think I've wasted enough life on this. I got back into it actually recently, like maybe 6-7 months ago with a friend, and we were grinding it, and I got to like probably like level 60 or something like that.
Which hero do you think
60, 70, and then just was like, okay, I think I'm ready to live life again. Yeah, Shrando, take it easy. 24-hour stream. That's crazy. Be proud of your accomplishment and enjoy some good rest. Thanks for coming in and talking. I'll love to see you. I can't believe we won the 1-4-1 game. Like I I don't think I've actually won a 1-4-1 game before. I've come close. We had one that we actually turned into a game, and we made it like almost to the end of third point, and we just needed to get a little further. It was a close game, a winnable game, and I'm always like, well, if everybody's on their main roles and we try to coordinate, like that is gonna be better than a team that's filling and not talking at all. It really doesn't matter what our formation is or composition is. Yeah, we've been winning today. Almost C2. Climbing back, but we've lost. But yeah, I'll take Jeff Rocket that want to talk and communicate and coordinate over Loki Luna every day of the week that are just like negative attitude or not really trying. I don't know what it is. If people are trying, I think people like say like people aren't trying when they'll look at the comp and be like, oh, we're just not trying because we only have one support. We only have one tank, or we're solo tanking Hulk or whatever, and it's like that's not where the effort is. The effort is not in the spawn room. Let's just go out there and see if it'll work.
2, 1.
Got the beacon down. We're not pushing cart, by the way. Oh, a Thor on the ground, top. Nice try, nerd. On the Punisher. Yeah, keep looking at me. Amp slow, amp slow. Amps one, amps one. Oh, okay, we're dead. You need a new mic, but you're not confident in your comms. I wish we had a better ping system, because if we did, you wouldn't need to do mic stuff. But like, not everybody on the team needs to talk. It's just like, don't, you know, flame each other and try to actively not work together is more the issue. I think I'm just gonna... Well, maybe I can commit to this. Try and get this Punisher. No, it's over.
Alright, Namer, let's combo. Let's combo. Charles. Everyone needs back up. We gotta reset.
Oh, hello.
Here, Hulk, get over here. Get over here so
I'm
you
okay.
can spawn barrels.
Alright, let's walk.
Wall. Break the walls, break walls.
I'm on the Hawk.
This is real firepower.
You drop him.
Amp slow. Big. Fat. Yeah, honestly too, like if you just need to mute chat for your own goodness, I spend a
He
couple
can block
days
that
with no
if he gets a
VC
wall
if I
down
feel
in
like I'm
window.
getting
So
tilted or
whenever
whatever.
everyone just start firing at
There can be some frustrating little virgins out there, you know, that have nothing else in their life going on than Marvel Rivals. If I'm at the point where I'm making somebody feel bad about themselves over a video game, I mean, I'm all about taking the video game seriously, but that's when I need to log off. Or those people just need to log off, honestly. Not really something... I don't think most people do it, but like... The people who do it are like really loud. Do-do.
You were expecting.
Here, watch out, we don't have to hits. We're just trying to set up a huge ult, be careful.
Get that vehicle moving again.
If he rounds this corner, I'm gonna ult him.
I'm gonna try and get you guys some space.
Where's Groove? Where is the problem?
Never miss.
Us against the world.
Executioner.
Oh my god. We just got bursted through cloak with bubble. It's crazy.
So I think they only have invis right here.
You were expecting the Hulk?
I don't know if I'll ever get to the point where I'm not like getting mad in a video game. I try to work towards that, but as long as I'm not being mean to people, I think that's my
Only 60 seconds
the
left.
line I don't want to cross.
Just focus that group, focus group, focus group, focus group.
Tried to juggle him out of that.
Don't get tapped, don't get tapped.
I'm trying not to.
Focus
It's
group,
okay.
focus group, focus
We
group.
traded it.
Nice.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Poke over here now, Fade. Only mean to you, Kamix. There's one exception to my rule. It's Kamix. Hawk's looking up here.
Yeah, don't go in yet. We're pushing cart.
Oh my god, I got bursted. My bad. I wasn't even really in.
Don't let anything stand in your
Watch out if they do go on top.
Only 60 seconds left. Rainbow stands with you. Us against the world.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Wait, I thought it was in cloak. Wait, what's happening? My game actually just froze up there. Might go play around, gonna leave stream. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, good luck on your games as well.
Do you hit me with the shield Hulk when I'm
Okay,
ulting
try
or
not to ult and try
Who's
just try to
asking?
save it.
Try to save it out.
Okay.
It's like, what if they might have ults, but honestly, fuck it, just use it.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Hawk, Hawk, everybody, Hawk. Susan, get her. Nice.
Get cloak, get cloak, get cloak.
So close. This is your big chance.
We appreciate you. And thanks again for those 5 gifted.
Score is 3-2-0.
That was very encouraging.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Hulk, every time we pop an ult, just don't be on that Hawk guy, because I'll be with you.
Could make all the difference.
I could swap Rocket if we think Rocket would be better here.
Smashing
no,
dudes
good.
32. Hell yeah.
Loki has like crazy sustain.
Cloaky is just like so frustrating to play into. Permanent cloak and dagger on.
That's that tap.
And two, they have a hog guy.
Luna.
Oh yeah.
Luna Loki would be crazy.
Yeah, I think
Also, Cloak, when I ult, throw your little blinding.
Luna Loki is actually better.
And we can kill them really quickly.
It's way harder to headshot or one-shot the Luna. Honestly, I think they should down the speed for Luna while she's ulting.
We can play this
and
corner
or the duration. One of those things, and that character no longer becomes must pick.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Try not to LOS me.
Hawk's looking at bridge. Be careful. Wait, those are our group walls? I get so confused when there's 2 Groots.
Focus group. Play this corner. They gotta come to us. Hulk bubble, so if he jumps in, we melt him. Melt through here.
Yo, can you hit me with the shield in a second?
My bad. Shield's down. I don't understand what they're asking for with the bubbles.
Alright, never mind. Looks like we're just winning.
I didn't understand what he's asking for there. I thought he was asking me to bubble off Groot.
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm gonna split that. Yeah, okay. I don't even need to use one shot though.
Yeah, the blind is insane with Groot.
Yeah.
So they just got Loki ult now. They have Groot, Hawkeye, Loki, and Hulk.
So we keep playing for.
Loki. Don't play with us. Play further back so you don't get Groot ulted.
Hulk's in our back line.
Maybe?
Yeah, Hulk.
One there, Loki. I'm the rocks. Can we get Gamma Squid back main?
Try to come if you can.
My bad.
We just keep it backing up. We gotta hold this cloak.
I was trying to copy the Luna, but I couldn't
Just
find her.
barely got out there. Nice. There's so much poke, like it's so unsafe to go out there. That's a big waste of a Groot ult. Yeah, there's a squid around that corner too, it's just brutal.
wall.
Down to 30 seconds.
Coming to heal you. I'm trying.
Almost there. Don't break now.
You stopped them in their tracks.
You keep playing the corner, right?
Name or me, you're gonna
Got
combo.
it.
Final 10 seconds.
Loki on point. He selected Groot.
Let's get it.
Groot did.
Keep playing until we have a winner.
Hit 3 down. It's you and Hulk, Namor. Hey, we're going there,
Do we think we could TP or not?
I got the Hawk.
Alright,
I got 2 there? Actually did get 2 there. I don't know who the second one was. At least some kill feed there. Instead I got 2. I don't know who the second one was though. Was it Loki? Was he Invis? GG.
3, 2, 0. Another epic victory.
It had to be Loki, right? All right. C2. Not horrible. Not bad. How long we've been playing? Almost 3 hours? I think we've won every game today, right? We have 1 loss? We either have 1 loss or no losses. It's been a good one. Not history here. Oh, our first comp game was a loss? No. We lost 2? Huh. I don't remember how I lost 2, but we did lose 2. 6 and 2, not bad. Do you think EOMM is a real thing? No. Carnerax said he had some video that he needed me to watch. If you guys have a compelling EOMM video, I'll link it and I'll watch it. But we can give it a watch. I don't know which one to watch. All of the ones that I have seen have been not compelling. I'll just look it up and skim through to see. Okay, Boger's actually kind of based. He made a video. It's an hour long. We'll watch Boger's video, but I'm probably gonna skim through a little bit.
Buy it at board.org, and that is the end of the day. I've heard enough. This supports my theory that it's not my fault, okay? I don't want to be one of these people. I'm a firm believer that if you're good at the game, you will climb and you will win. And we've seen that happen a lot. Necros has been winning quite a bit on support. Craigie got Celestial on support super easily. People have gotten Celestial without doing damage on Rocket or...
I don't think it keeps people from ranking up, but I have a very hard time believing that there's absolutely nothing going on designed to keep you playing anymore. I'm sure. Like, what is that thing that they're doing? Is it healthy, unhealthy? That's the question. Are they rigging your matches?
We have a lot of evidence that, hey, if you're good at the game, you're gonna climb, okay? But
no matter how bad the ranked system is, that's true. You're not gonna be a high-skilled player stuck in plat, right? Because like you're gonna be the determining factor in your game if you're if you're better than average in your rank, you're still going to win more games than less, even if the games are, you know, highly favored back and forth to keep you at a 50-50. You will break out of that because you're better than the people at your rank who are also in the exact same system that you're in. So no matter what, the matchmaking system can be really whack. It will place players, as long as it rewards for winning and punishes for losing, and it's somewhat consistent with that, players will get to the rank they deserve.
I didn't want to be one of the guys that always says that you guys are wrong or right based on just my own experience, right? So a lot of people said EOMM is real. So I said, hi, hey, you know, you keep quoting this paper. I bet nobody has read this paper ever in their life. Have you guys read the paper that everything originates from? Have you? I have. I did that yesterday. I bet that every single person that complains in my chat doesn't know what they're complaining about, okay? I'm going to talk about it because I can read. And I'm going to talk about this Reddit post. And then I'm going to talk about a better Reddit post. Actually has statistics. So I'm just gonna yap about it, and I'm gonna start with the Reddit post. Start off this entire thing by saying, as a data scientist, I've spent some time looking into the matchmaking algorithm of this game to determine whether or not matchmaking is actually fair. Now, straight give a fuck. I tried looking at his history, didn't find anything, because this guy games in the past. At the start of 2024, they released a research.
I'm gonna skim through if that's okay.
The most important line is in the abstract. Okay, listen, I'm gonna have a lot of people typing in chat, and you spy. Really funny to me. So I think they might be lying because they only paraphrase stuff from other articles. They don't really provide any data, but this guy does.
That's the thing.
So
yeah, this is what I'm looking for here is data, a wide range of data that's taken into in an objective way and put into this is to be able to say this is what's likely happening. That is what I've been looking for the argument on EOMM, and I haven't found it. Yo, All in Drama, what's up? I'm the Winston Goat. Thank you so much. I think I've seen your clips too. You're always getting like 6Ks and crazy clips and stuff like that. I think I recognize your name and profile picture.
Actual data, because this guy actually made a Python program, Python script, not program. I mean, same thing. Either way, and he actually has statistics. So this is a fun read. This is what a data scientist does, right? So we have data. But before we get to the data, let's talk about the original post. And now, to talk about the original post, we're gonna read a sentence, a part, a loose segment from this scientific paper. Matchmaking is a core task in esports and online games as it contributes to player engagement and further influences the game's lifecycle. Previous methods focus on creating fair games at all times. They divide players into different tiers based on skill levels and only select players from the same tier for each game. Though this strategy can ensure fair matchmaking, it is not always good for player engagement. This is something that is from this paper, as a matter of fact.
Who wrote that? Oh, this is from the paper, okay.
This paper, EOMM is not real, stop coping, loser. If EOMM isn't real, how do you...
I would argue against that point, though. I don't know. Does making players feel good about their rank and pushing them up through EOMM and stuff like that, does that keep players retained? Because if it's the opposite and they're keeping you down with the EOMM, which is what everybody claims, that just feels worse. But I don't even think pushing you up with EOMM is good either, because like I find it more engaging when I'm actually playing a game that's winnable or losable. So
lose 8 games in a row yesterday on support necros. The rank 1 Spider-Man. Hey, listen, buddy. I feel like
yeah, you get bored.
Press the button. You won too many games. I remember yesterday. Anyways, let me continue with my lecture. This paper is published in 2024 by these people. These people, I did check, work for NetEase currently.
They worked for NetEase, okay.
But if you notice, 2024 was before Rivals came out. It doesn't really correlate with 100% certainty that they use these algorithms. And
Blizzard also has the same things in their paperwork
these ideas
as well.
The actual game. It also doesn't mean that they don't, okay? I'm not
could be used for
what I found. You make your own opinion.
Their mobile games, we don't know.
In this paper, at no point do they discuss a hero shooter or a 6v6 scenario. As a matter of fact, they discuss matchmaking in a 1v1 scenario and also matchmaking in a 15v15 MMORPG. And you have statistics here, over here, and a 3v3 scenario in a sports basketball game. The SPG is sports. I know what the PG stands for. And then you have the RPG PvP. I read all of this. These are some statistics. They tested the algorithm, the 3v3 scenario and the 15v15 MMO PvP scenario. In the paper, they do not discuss a 6v6 scenario. Does this mean before you lose?
As soon as I see this stuff, like, I don't know if you see this little equation here, I'm out.
Does this mean
as soon as there's deltas and logarithms.
And they have it implemented in the game, okay? This is purely scientific.
No
basis.
way.
Hey, these guys do not
That's
talk
not
about
even real
Rivals
math
at any
anymore.
point- At any point, and they don't talk about any game that is similar to Rivals or Overwatch, right? Could mean that's a thing. Could mean that's not a thing. Moving on. I want to talk about this little thing here that they talk about. Matchmaking is a core task in esports. Either way, okay. I'm not gonna repeat it again because I've actually done my homework. I would just explain what this means. And hear me out, okay? This is from their POV, not from my POV. They're basically saying that fair games are fucking boring, okay? They're not wrong. Let's be honest with you, with us, with everyone. They are basically saying that in a scenario where people are more likely to have more interesting stuff happen, it's gonna ensure more fun and more engagement. That's where the engagement comes from. It's not always good to have fair games. And why is that? It is because fair games have two issues, okay? One of them...
Okay, I'm interested. I don't know if I agree.
I might have skimmed through it, but I do think it's an important issue. One of them, it's really hard to make completely fair games.
That's
and have
true.
fast queue times. Especially if you go in higher elo games, you're gonna have to wait progressively more time to find a completely balanced game.
Here's another thing too about the engagement. I think he's touching on it. Is like the engagement part of it could just be faster queue times. It couldn't be like whether you win or lose or not. They're just like, okay, we're going to open up the game a little bit wider matchmaking wise to get people in game and out of game quicker and quicker and quicker. And that's part of the engagement, but isn't necessarily like rigging your games. It's just like putting you in games that might be harder to win or unfairly stacked against you. Sure. But it's doing that to get you into a game faster. It's not trying to give you a specific win-loss ratio that is going to keep you engaged. And I think that's what most people think of when they think of EOMM.
Really bad for engagement because if you, for example, are a casual player, in lower ranks you might not feel it, but the more you climb, you're gonna feel
The
it.
logarithms are keeping me trapped in plastic too.
I haven't realized that before I started playing with casual players. Hear me out, guys. Just let me talk. Stop yapping, okay? If you wait for 2 or more minutes, people lose their minds. When I played with a bunch of casual streamers, they always thought that there's something wrong with the game whenever the queue times were too long, okay? And by too long, I mean 30 or 40 seconds more. This is a long
This is a death of
Overwatch.
was like queue times.
This is one of the main reasons why Marvel Rivals was really successful in the beginning, is because no matter what rank you were, you would have really short queue times. At some point in Overwatch history, there was a patch where they introduced way more fair games, where you would have to wait way more to find a game, and everybody's reaction wasn't that, hey, I'm happy I'm getting fair games where everybody's the same rank, but everybody's reaction was,
yeah,
yo, why the fuck am I waiting 5 minutes for a game? This is really bad from the perspective of developers, because the more time people wait doing nothing, the higher the chances.
And every rank system does this, is they're trying to balance queue times and fairness. Like every single game does this. It's unfeasible to try and sacrifice queue times to try and find really 100% fair matches, or even 99.9% or whatever percentage you want to attribute it to it. That's unreasonable. And so we are going to experience some of this no matter what, where you get put into a match that you're favored or unfavored. It's just like, what degree do they take that to? Are they going to put you in a game that you have 20% chance of winning? That's a little unhealthy. But when Gavin was talking about the Overwatch system, I think the maximum it would allow is like 45-55. And that was like extreme cases and didn't happen often. But like you do need to balance. You do have to decide that where that limit is for every game.
This happens very often. People are going to engage with the game less and less and buy less skins, okay? You want to minimize queue times. That is why, this is my theory. Before I talk about the paper, I don't think they talk about this in the paper. I think this is very relevant. You don't always want completely fair matchmaking. You would rather have faster queue times and kind of skim a little bit and make it there. Rather than pressing a button, giving us fair matchmaking.
Skip forward a little bit.
Get this out of your head, guys. Boring. And they're not wrong, okay? The reason why fair games are boring, hear me out. Hear me out.
I want to hear some other reason.
I'm part of the Illuminati. It's because they drag on, right? Imagine you're a 9-to-5 dad, a single dad. You work at the
yeah, that's true. That's a good point. But I think there's a wow. This got 50% unlike. Let's see. Oh no, it's got 100% like, 0 dislikes. Boger's killing it. Never mind. What was I saying? I actually like really close matches. That's what gives me the adrenaline. That's what gives me the, like, those long overtimes, double round games, overtime fights. Those kinds of things are just like those are the tense moments. And I don't hate them at all. I actually prefer games to have those moments. It's just like if you're queuing up super fast and every game is also like that, that is it's taxing over time for sure. If I have back-to-back games that go to 6 points for both teams, like that's rough.
And you play an overtime game of Marvel Rivals instantly when you come back, 20-30 minutes, and you
But
kill
you
them again,
don't.
and it's another
His perspective is a little skewed.
For the casual player, they do not want to have every game be an overtime nail biter game where you sit there and you stress and you need.
But this only happens at like the top 1% anyway. Like even if you get a equally skilled game in gold, everybody has the same rating. They're gonna be widely different in skill level because like it's just a wider pool of players there. So like I don't think this applies.
Really put in effort. A lot of people want to go in and they much rather lose quickly or win quickly than sit and drag out a game. And that's true. I feel like it is true because for me it isn't, because I enjoy that experience of having drawn out games, but that is the very top of the players, the 0.1%. But for the casuals, they really don't want that.
But casual players just don't have that because they're casual. They are more inconsistency.
They do not enjoy these type of games. They want to go in, play the game, stomp or get stomped, but not
like
get
if
stomped
you
too much
have
and too often, right?
climbed up the ranks, you know, like once, and I think this is probably because Boger just hasn't been low ranked ever. But like as you're climbing up and you get through like plat, diamond, you go from like one-sided stomps to more and more longer drawn out games, but you don't really get to a point where the games get really, really close consistently until you're like high masters.
Marvel Rivals, for what it is,
and nobody likes stomp wins, so I don't think this is a good argument.
They don't is looking at the number people that play around the carries, and they've noticed that the support people are engaged even if they lose games. Okay, so there's a lot of interesting things they talk about, and we're gonna talk about it as well.
Yeah, me too. I think a lot of players do like that.
Teases, and I'm already cooked because I'm not used to yapping. Okay, I'm not a yapper. I'm not a yapper, but I'm fighting demons here. Okay.
Did Boger just say he's not a yapper? My goodness, this is a 53-minute video. Come on, be honest with yourself.
When he made this paper in 2017, 2 years before Apex Legends came out, and in the paper they do not talk about Apex Legends or Battle Royales. They talk about 1v1 scenarios, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. They do not mention any Battle Royales, and I don't even know it is feasibly possible to do EOMM in a 60-game lobby, 60-player lobby. And I'm not gonna get.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
This is not Apex Legends. It's
for like
this person also claims that they have scheduled wins and scheduled losses way beyond my scope.
For a Battle
If
Royale.
you want to read this, you can. You can read the original paper from 2017. You can read the NetEase one. Have fun with it, okay? Instead of providing,
they are mentally draining for sure.
Place players in servers that are either far above their skill level or below it. The idea is that feeding player wins, even when they aren't deserving of one, keeps them engaged and more likely to spend money in the future. I won't go too deep into this, but these models are based on outcome strings such as WWL or WLL. They talk about this in the NetEase paper, and I can even pinpoint exactly where. We just find it. I think it was further down below. Here you have statistics where what the person's talking about. First, I do want to point out again, I find it extremely funny and comedic that this person that is a data scientist does not provide any data and says they won't go too deep into it. I will get deep into it. Turns out matchmaking is pretty complicated, right? So in this paper here, in the NetEase paper, they talk about long-term engagement and how winning or losing affects each player on whether or not they're gonna leave for the day. This is what call a churn rate. It's the rate or the percentage of players that will leave after experiencing these outcomes, like 3 Ws. And the M stands for main role.
She's trying
stands for
to
secondary or support role. They call it support. This does not mean support as in a support or strategist, right? It means, as I mentioned before, in this algorithm, what they're talking about is the main carry player and the secondary player that doesn't have maybe the same amount of stats or doesn't perform as well. The person that is supporting the main player, right? So this is how they differentiate. In this algorithm,
that's so interesting.
Who's going to be the best performing player and who's going to have the best
Dude,
stats.
doing this math, doing a matchmaker, you just have to be so good at math. I don't understand this stuff at all.
These players react after experiencing these outcomes. So in Marvel Rivals,
it's just a headache to listen to.
It's going to be a support player, and the main is going to be the DPS players, right? They kind of do guess who the main character is, right? In this, you have the scenarios here. You have the scenarios, and they've noticed that the churn rate in a scenario where you have 2 wins, 1 loss, and or okay, if you're the main player,
people leave after 1 loss like so often in games like
this. The churn
this.
rate is pretty similar to the churn rate of being a main player and a support player, you know, flexing around again with the same scenario of 2 wins and a loss or a win and a loss, and also having 3 wins in a row and being the main player twice. We're like, either way, what I'm saying is they've calculated everything. It's too much talking, too much yapping for you guys. You can look at the statistics. You can see that, for example, we can just read it out. If you're a support player and you win too many games, your churn rate is 6%. But if you're a main player and you win 3 games in a row, your chances of leaving the game is actually 1% lower. Okay. So it's an interesting statistic from
It's your impact on the game
play support,
and how
even if they
you
win a bunch,
feel about
they're still
it.
more likely to leave the game because I guess they're less.
That's
engaged, right?
interesting.
And you can also notice that if you're a
So like, this is interesting. Okay, so like, imagine you're carrying all your games. What do you feel like when you're carrying all your games? You feel like, oh man, I deserve to maybe go higher and I can keep going. But if you feel like your wins are undeserved, I think you might be more likely to stop because you're like, I don't want to ruin a good thing. You know, I just want to get lucky next time. Oh, my luck's out. I don't know if that's the mentality that is being shown here, but I definitely had that mentality when I was like bronze in league or whatever, when I was lower ranked and was not capable of carrying my games.
a main player and you win and you lose 3 times, the chances of you actually leaving, this is what I mean by churn rate, is significantly higher than if you have 3 losses as a support player, or secondary player. I'm gonna call it secondary. Thank you so much. I need to mute alerts.
3 losses as the main impact is 8.4%.
Other really funny thing to notice about this is that if you're a support player and you win 3 wins in 3 times, or you lose 3 times, your chances of leaving for the day overall kind of similar. But if you're a main player and you win 3 times in a row, your chances of leaving are way lower if you than if you lose 3 games in a row. So I guess if you're a main player, you're way more engaged in the wins and way more tilted from the losses, because I guess if you put in a lot of active effort into the game and you lose, it's very exhausting. So
I did a game where I almost crashed out because I was overperforming by a lot and I lost, and I actually quit that day even though I was playing really well. I quit pretty early, or took a break pretty early, because I was like playing well and still losing.
They call it support.
That was way more frustrating.
But, gross. But I could assume that
I'm gonna skip forward a little bit.
If you have a fair win, there's way less chatting and upvotes and engagement than if the
Interesting.
game is diverse. And by diverse, what I mean is that the matchmaking isn't completely fair. Now
That's interesting. There's more chats in a one-sided game, which makes sense, but I'd say this is like negative engagement, right? Most of the time.
Assume that there's way more chance if the game is less fair, because people.
But why more
upvotes? More
upvotes?
So you can flame your teammates lower ranked.
More down or less downvotes.
Character, whatever else, right? In this
Weird.
paper, it is a positive thing that people trash talk each other in a way and upvote more, because it does mean people are more engaged. There's more stories to be told. This is how I understand.
That is actually a good
This is not
point.
the gospel. It is really fun, thing to read here, to notice that, hey, it does make sense. You don't want your players to just queue up, play a game, and fuck off. You want
Engagement, negative engagement is still better than no engagement.
And all of your games are fair and average. There isn't much to talk about, right? It is actually, in a way, rage bait oriented matchmaking. it does make sense from a standpoint.
That's an interesting point. I don't know how much that holds up.
Because nobody talks about their chess matches online. Nobody's gonna be like, oh, bro.
Well, my thing about this is a fair match, right? You get to that overtime fight and you just barely win it. That's a story to be told, right? And I'd say that's a more compelling story to tell than, oh man, I just had 10 games in a row where I got absolutely pooped on, or went on a 10-game winning streak even. Like that one game that you like really came together at the last second and just barely clutched. That's the story. So I actually, as I'm thinking through this more, I don't know if I agree.
Really good game with this guy, no, right? You're gonna talk about people slurring you. You're gonna talk about bad teammates.
But yeah, what he's saying, those stick around too.
Right? Does this mean that this is 100% implemented?
It's maybe easier to get you to less
maybe,
effort to get you to engage.
Maybe it is more viable for us to make the game a little bit more diverse and not always look to have the best players possible.
Right, man. Just how do you try to,
as you can see, they do have
do this without
in a fair win,
burning out your player base?
One fun statistic is that there's more downvotes in a fair win, but diversity wins have more upvotes, I guess, because it's more emotional. So you're like, damn, this guy carried and popped off. You upvote, and there's way more chance. So there's 10,000 teams, 6,000 more chance, 20% increase, whatever else, right? How do you even downvote? That's the thing. This paper is not based on Marvel Rivals. This is what really annoys me, is because at no point do they talk about Marvel Rivals in this, right? But because I'm reading this paper, people instantly assume this about Marvel Rivals. Sometimes you have really bad games, but everybody has, and see, bunch of games and a bunch of games. Moving on. This person continues with skill issue. To some extent, yes. From the start, matchmaking places players in skill buckets based on their early performance in online play. The very best players, the top 10%, are good enough they can solo carry and overcome stumps consistently. According to NetEase,
It's true.
these players are more sensitive to churn, so matchmaking prioritizes finding fair games for them. Keep in mind, these players are often streamers, so from a PR standpoint, it is best if these players do not complain about unfair matchmaking on their platforms. The other 90%, they're the more severe. I'm gonna be honest.
That's a little conspiracy theorist right there.
Let me just click on this link. What is this guy?
They want to keep
But this
the
is
streamers
wrong. Again, I have no
happy,
clutch
or the
this,
top
mind you. This is
10%
the thing that they
happy,
talk
or
about.
whatever.
I do want to point out, from the bottom of my heart, you can
That's
criticize me
little...
all you want, but this is from 2021, from 4 years ago, from somebody
Little
who doesn't
tinfoil
even know
hat
the
right
Netflix
there.
They work at Sony, okay? And saying that streamers have an advantage is so inherently stupid. It doesn't work like this. I don't know why people think there is a full-time employee sitting there looking at every streamer and giving us good games. It is inherently stupid because Necros went on a 6-game losing streak yesterday in GM. I've went on 7 games losing streaks. Flats has went on huge losing streaks. Everybody has had horrible days in rank. There's no evidence to base this on. Or maybe I'm lying.
And my full-time employee took a day off. That's why I lost 20 games out of my 25. This is actually true. It's a conspiracy. I'm gonna blow it.
I think maybe it's true. Maybe they see
pull back the curtain for you guys.
I don't think that's true. I've played a lot of games, and I think a lot of people forget that these players that are top 10% are extremely good at the game usually, and they can find a way to win even a really bad game. But because they won the game, nobody talks about it. It is kind of like, it is way more memorable to see them lose a bunch, but because they won a bunch, you think that they always have good games. But at the end of the day, they have a lot of terrible games, and you don't talk about it because at the end of the day, they won, right?
Right.
So it sounds like,
and people post videos on like their wins more likely and stuff like that. So you're seeing skewed data if you're watching streamers.
Of people that are actually really good at the game and can solo carry even the horrible games. Commoner, and I'm being forced to have bad games because of these streamers. Listen, guys, we're not the reason we're stuck in bronze. Okay, relax. We do not need a Bolshevik revolution over here. Okay, do not.
This is feeling less like a data scientist as we keep going.
Streamer complains about matchmaking and having bad games at
That's
least
true.
5 times a day. Okay, so this just doesn't make any sense. Moving on, it just doesn't make sense. You've had all of the big streamers complain. Okay, have you ever watched Ninja play the game? This guy non-stop complains. Okay. Anyways, one really interesting section of the first report I linked is that the analysis of an NBA player team composition, how they extrapolate that data into their matchmaking logic without going into the fusion models. This sets the groundwork for how team composition. I find really funny that this person at no point as a data scientist decides that it's a good idea to get deeper into it. But
yeah, there's no shot.
Deep into it. I would instead just paraphrase. Anyways, LeBron. In NBA terms, you would want to pair a playmaker like LeBron James with a spot-up shooters like J.R. Smith or Kyle Korver. I don't watch basketball. In Rivals, I mean, I know who LeBron is. You would want to pair a Rocket Main with a Punisher or a Bucky pre-patch. Well, imagine they can. Their out can take into account each player's main character, their preferred role, and their synergies with other players. I do want to point out that unless I read this wrong,
the queue times are too short
they can
for that.
Figure out all of these, but they do say they can figure out a lot of details about each player and probably can realize their role and other stuff. The reason they don't talk about these things is because they do not talk about rivals, right? So at no point do they directly mention that. If you want to prove you talk about Marvel Rivals. If you want to prove that Marvel Rivals uses this algorithm, you need to provide evidence and provide statistics.
I'm gonna sit through this one because
inherently what annoys me the most, like people like this, you don't read the paper, you just take stuff from the paper and you apply it to the game, and it just doesn't make any sense in the sense that it might be used, it might not be, but you need to provide evidence that it is being used, right? There is statistics in this, but the statistics don't talk about a 6v6 scenario, right? It is not irrefutable evidence. It might be evidence, and you might look at real life examples to kind of, connect the dots. It is not 100% proof that this is what's happening, right? The match you queued into with a 4 insta-log DPS on the selection screen, that's by design. Sometimes they flex, sometimes they don't. But if a player spends 80% of their time playing Hawkeye, they're probably not going to do too well when forced to play tanks.
This is just...
at times they won't swap at all, and you end up with 3 DPS and 1 tank defense.
Really sloppy data. You just have...
They don't say that in the paper, right? At no point.
It's just because DPS is the most popular role.
Force you to lose the game, right? They talk about the more.
I just won a game with 4 DPS.
About, hey, listen, we can with this algorithm find out if and what people play, what roles they play, and what they do, and we do kind of separate people between main players and secondary players, and we can do this and we can do that and why. But what really annoys me is that this person uses examples from Rivals without any data to back it up and just says that this is the truth, which it might be the truth, it might not be the truth. Maybe we need some statistics from the data analyst, right? From the data scientist, right? It is not real evidence. And second of all, I'm not trying to defend Rivals. I might have Rivals' massive chungus inside me right now glazing it. When you make claims like these, you do need to back it up, right? I have won ridiculous games in Rivals just by performing well or swapping and playing the right hero. As a matter of fact, in Rivals, I feel like you can win any game unless your team
never swap.
I think in the game, I've won games with triple DPS, I've won games with 4 DPS, I've won games with triple tank, I've won games with 1 tank, I've won games with triple support. I don't feel like... I feel like if you're good enough and you're flexible enough, you can win with triple DPS. As a matter of fact, you can win quite consistently with triple DPS and 1 tank on defense. It is not, in this game, it is not something that automatically leads to a loss. I feel like this is completely my thoughts as a player. Everybody has bad games, but I think the most important aspect is that a lot of people have really bad mindsets. When they see a comp that they don't completely agree with, they kind of get inside their own head. And
They won't look at the end of their comp too.
Yes.
The enemy team, half the time when people are complaining about having only like one tank or whatever, they don't look at the enemy team and say, okay, they're also solo tanking.
I feel like it doesn't
you
mean
know,
you get tilted and just
that happens
give up
more,
and
so
then complain about it.
often.
I feel like you can try and win. Again, everybody has bad games. I have bad games. Pro players have bad games. I had bad games in Overwatch when I used to play it, right? And this paper is from NetEase, but I used to play Overwatch in 2016, way before this paper. And I've had games back then where you had 4 tank players on the team or 4
Yeah.
players, and I had to flex.
Yeah, just look at Overwatch 1.
No, it's just matchmaking.
This happened
the game and just putting the best
more
possible options with what they
consistently in
have, just so you
Overwatch
can get the game
1,
as fast as possible.
if anything.
I don't think that the system inherently is looking at you and says, hey, you
That's actually an
George,
interesting thing.
you,
At
today-
least in my memory, I remember Overwatch 1 being much more frustrating for good team compositions. I remember 5-6 DPS compositions happening way more often in that game than I do in this game. Now, when it was Overwatch 1 for before roll queue, I wasn't very high ranked, so that may have also been part of my experience. But I do think it's interesting. Maybe the engagement-oriented matchmaking is just trying to get as close to 2-2-2 as possible. Would that be a bad thing? If for both teams it fairly tries to get you close to 2-2-2 and fails to do so some of the times. What's up, Tarun?
Hey, you're losing.
I could believe that, and I wouldn't
you
be
can look
upset
at it
by
way from
that.
The paper, that this is what is happening. It is not 100% proof if you've actually read the paper, right? So this person writing this up without actually showing any statistics is stupid. It doesn't mean anything. That is why we're gonna look at actual statistics that are way more interesting after I'm done with this Reddit post.
I'm interested in this guy.
And DPS players in the first place, during a loss and longer every single
Okay,
time job.
I'm gonna skip
This is why
forward.
Deadlock with League is not doing anything is because there's a lot of PvE element to have that experience. And the
One
they
sec,
could
let's see what he's
ensure
talking
that games
about
are more
here.
fair and get into overtime more often and are more stressful, but they don't want that because it is not important for the game because you don't want that experience from players. You don't want them to have that experience, and the players don't want that experience either. It is exhausting to do that all the time. It would push a lot of casual players away. It is one of the reasons why Deadlock with League, it is a little bit different because there's a lot of PvE elements that keep the player engaged, and it's not always stressful. If you compare it to an actual competitive
Yeah, there's a lot
game,
more
it's like first-person
downtime in
competitive
other
game or something
games.
like that, like
This game is mentally exhausting because like if you insta queue back-to-back games that go into extra rounds, by the end of it you do not want to play another game. You want to go take a nap. So I will say that's the one part that I do think is interesting, but I like having those games once every 3-4 games for sure. I think it's just as boring to not have any of those as it is to have only those. It's not even boring, it's just exhausting.
Overwatch or Rivals, there's constant action, and the only time where you're not doing anything is when you're kind of getting respawned. Other than that, you're always doing something. With League, there's a lot of chill moments, like walking from base to your tower, or
Yeah, a lot
farming
more
creeps,
mental
or just
downtime.
random things at random points, and they didn't have any statistics. But it did make me go read the original research paper. I do find it kind of silly that they kind of start pointing at that the game is rigged, and they're forcing you to have losses and this and that, and at the end they say it's a skill issue, just improve. I feel like they're kind of trying to be playing both sides here. I think what they're trying to say is that it's rigged. Seeing it happen.
All right, let's skip to the next paper
on the match
or the next Reddit post.
And then they made a Python program to find out the number of streaks in the data. This data is 10 times more interesting than whether the fuck that guy was talking about, right? And this shows actual really interesting stuff that is going on with the game. In this
What the
data,
fuck is
from
this
what I
nerd
remember
going
reading-
on about? Somebody in chat who asked about EOMM. K-Dub asked about EOMM. And I said I haven't seen a video on it or data on it that's convinced me, but I also haven't seen any of the recent discussions about this, so I decided to pull up somebody who I know is fairly objective, and I wanted to hear their thoughts on it, so we're watching through this together. We're talking about, like, is NetEase basically fixing your games to keep you engaged longer? Are they, trying to get you at a win-loss ratio for maximum retention?
Left, you have the observed, like the light orange, and the darker orange is the expected fair coin. So whenever you flip a coin, if it is truly a 50-50 scenario, if you flip the coin 350 times, this is the expected result, and this is the result that happens, that is observed, right? It is not a 50-50 scenario all the time, right? And I don't think the data set is large enough. I think 700 ranked matches is
Yeah,
far
that's
too
too
low of a number
little
to actually predict this and use this data as evidence, right? It has to be so much more. It's
From random players,
what I'm
though.
looking for is a higher likelihood of streak of wins and losses. In the graph, you would expect the observed streak length and expected streak length to be pretty much exactly the same, but longer streaks happen far more often than they should in the purely random system. This
Okay, but here's the counterpoint is, if you're winning, are you more likely to win your next game, right? Does that give you some sort of confidence to push you through and give you an edge on a team that just lost, right? And if you lost, I think, at least in my experience, losing streaks are way more streaky because you as a player start tilting, right? You start becoming a real hindrance for your team. And so I think like just saying there's more streaks doesn't really explain anything. And I would argue that I've had equally long streaks and consistent streaks in both Overwatch and this game. In any ranked game I've ever had, streaks are just a thing. And I think it has more to do with that player's mentality and a little bit of luck or unluck. But mostly like you're more teed up to do that. If you keep winning, it continues to keep winning, and losing to losing. The Marvel Rivals Science EOMM. One game in every 20 is a hard-fought win or loss. Every game is more or less like a rundown, either winning or losing direction. That tends to be true in any ranked system for the highest populated rank. So in Gold and Plat and Overwatch, it would be more swingy like that than it would be in GM or Masters. Or even Bronze, because you have a much smaller player base, and the amount of people within 500 SR becomes less, and you're more able to accurately pinpoint somebody's skill level, where there's like a billion players in 500 SR, right? Like that's you're gonna have two players who are exactly the same rating who are playing very differently in skill level from one another.
Is really interesting, right? I'm gonna zoom this out, right? If you look at this, even with this small sample, in the actual observed outcome and the expected fair coin outcome, there is way more examples of 5+ win streaks. Isn't that interesting? As a matter of fact, if I look at the data, it is almost double, if not more. This applies to lose streaks and win streaks, right? So this data is both. He's just looking at the streaks overall, and he has found out that having a streak of 5 losses or 5 wins happens way more than statistics would lead you to believe by just flipping a coin. 5 and more is way more often happening.
I really would like to see more data than 700 games here, though.
More, and then
it's just not a big enough
way more likely. 6 is about
sample
even, and then 7
size.
is way more likely. I don't have the exact numbers, but it seems like 3 times more likely. And then 8 or more is this. Now, I do want to point out, this isn't 100% evidence that this is happening in the game, because first, you don't have enough games, right? Second, it only takes into account gold and diamond. Third, listen to me carefully before you lose your minds. This isn't a coin flip, right? Whenever you win a lot of games or lose a lot of games, in my opinion, I play a lot of games.
Exactly. He's getting into what I was saying.
It, right? If I win 3 games or more in a row, or 4 in a row, I'm way more confident, and I'm going to play with way more confidence. And from my experience, it is very vital on whether or not you're going to win the game. Your mood in the game does directly contribute to whether or not you're going to lose. Plus winning streak, 4 game, 5, 6, I'm gonna think that I'm God. The confidence from that will help me play a lot better, right? And vice versa.
True.
Vice versa. If I have a 5-game losing streak, I am tilted, so it's more likely that I make mistakes. I am angry, so I might start throwing because I don't want to win, and I might be getting way more irritated at people's mistakes, which will contribute to me making more mistakes. Whenever I play the game, it doesn't lie. Night games, weekend games are different, end of season games are different, work days games are different, right? Because different people play at different times, you have different amount of engagement, and I think it does matter. I don't know if these people were stacking. Were they playing with friends? Were they playing solo queue? Were they playing with a stack?
Right, that's true.
But it's interesting data. Basically, this graph shows that you're less likely to have just 1 or 2 wins and losses in a row than a random system, but are more likely to have 3+ wins loss streaks than a random system. Notice how the observed bar becomes noticeably larger than the expected bar in 3+ streak length.
You need a set for solo queue.
The 5-1, the 7 one and the 8 one are crazy.
Separate
Even the 10
those.
one, you can barely see it, but a bunch of math. Basically, if a p-value is below the value of 0.05, there's certainly ring non-random behavior, and here the p-value is way smaller than 0.5. So there is absolutely some element of matchmaking that is rigged non-random to favor win-loss streaks. Next, around the Markov chain analysis set. Guys, I have a cybersecurity degree. I don't fucking know what this guy's talking about, guys. I'm not gonna even try to decipher what a Markov chain analyst test is.
Markov chain
analyst. I'm just gonna take it at face value, okay? I have studied mathematics. I don't fucking give a shit. Like, I give a shit. I cannot sit there and act like I understand what he's talking about, okay? I hope Markov is a cool guy. But basically, the value needs to be 0.5, and these values are not 0.5. As you can see, these values are not 0.5. The important takeaway here is that you're more likely to win after a win or lose after a loss. And more importantly, the probability of winning after a win and losing after a loss are more or less the same, which shows that you're just as likely to have win streaks as you are to have loss streaks. Notably, this is not a huge
I'd like to see this data for other games too. So like, is this just a thing that is because of the winning streak or losing streak?
Important bit, okay? This data just shows that matchmaking is non-random, but it does not necessarily mean that matchmaking is rigged. For example, after you lose, you get tilted
Based.
angry and are more likely to lose.
Okay, we've all three said the same thing.
This guy has the same idea as me. Highly respect this poster. He does talk about everything that I also mentioned. The last piece of puzzle is to figure out matchmaking was
One person can carry in any rank no matter how good or bad the team is. If I went into a silver game right now and I lost, I would feel like that was insanely like there would have to be something insane happening. Like 3 of my teammates would have to leave if I lost a silver game playing Hulk.
The game knows what role you usually play. Oh, this is really interesting. I'll read it out and we're going to discuss it. So you can make a team with a bunch of DPS install lockers and no tank players to influence win-loss. But I have no way of checking this because the end scoreboards show 2-2-2 comp about 92% of the game out of the time. And from around 10 matches that I spectated at the beginning of, 8 of them began with a 2-2-2 comp. Far from perfect evidence to disprove this how do you say it in English? Drawing conclusions from 10, but then I found another piece of damning evidence when looking at 6-7 long win-loss streaks of players. When looking at the match history of the other players on the loser's team and the other players on the winner's team, people on the loser's teams are 65% of the time on a loss streak, 2+ losses of their own, and people on a win streak are 53% of the time on a win streak of their own. This should not be happening in a truly random matchmaking system. Anecdotally, almost no one on the loss streak team was on a 3+ win streak. There were exceptions to this, but in almost all these exceptions, the player in question was MVP or SVP. Now, this is a very interesting little segment.
I don't know. That's so noodly. It's hard for me to... The first part of this is interesting. The second part of this with them always being MVP and SVP, I want to see more numbers here. Statistics is just so frustrating to me. Like, I love math, and then somebody starts doing statistics, and it feels like math no longer is the same thing.
And he was talking about how the system is rigged. And he came to the conclusion that every time he went on a losing streak and checked the people on his team, you just check their matchmaking and whether or not they were on a losing streak.
Yeah, but like if you have a Celestial player in Platinum, they're going to run through that rank with like a 95% win rate, Jaru. Unless they're on like a very unimpactful role or character.
They were also on a losing streak, and the people on the opposite team, more often than not, were on a W streak. Is this evidence?
But they're still going to get out.
Look at things
Probably have a good win rate.
Yes, but it is interesting. Again, it's not enough data, but I've heard people say this quite often when checking their history. It's a really interesting observation that it does happen, and that there are instances where whenever you're in a game where you get stumped, usually people on your team are on a losing streak, including you. Is it true? I don't fucking know. Is it a lie? Maybe. Again, there isn't enough evidence for this, but it's an interesting tidbit I've noticed people complain about, including high-ranked players.
Yeah, this is the part that I'm like, okay, that's a little suspicious, but they don't give me enough. Like, I need to know how many of these exceptions where somebody wasn't on a losing streak. Like, what are we talking here? What's the variance here? But like to say you put all the people on a losing streak into one team and everybody on a winning streak into the other team, that's a little suspicious, right? That's the only thing that I've seen here that is like could be rigging, but it could also just be like people stacking. Like we don't know was the solo queue, was the like if it's a stack of 4 players and you're like, yeah, 4 out of the players on the team are on a loss streak, it's like, yeah, because they were all playing together, right? Like that could also be a factor here. So I don't know. I'd have to see the numbers on how often are people grouping, because that would explain this like right away.
They're based around only 30 instances. So this data is laughably, like this data set, this amount of data is just laughable. It's just not enough, right? 30 is not enough, right? But it's interesting. It's interesting observation.
Yeah, only 30 win-loss streaks.
Conclusion.
Easily 20 of those could be groups of 4 plus.
Loss streaks together. Mind you, possibly. Also, you're just as likely to have a win streak as you are to have a loss streak. I also basically proved mathematically that if you lose 3 matches in a row, stop playing comp. From my experience, I'm going to be completely honest, every time I quit for the day and I start playing the next day, I always start off by winning a few games, right? I think this guy's shitposting at this point, but it's a funny thing, you can test it out, right? All the things I'm talking about and theorizing and reading, I would take this as gospel, and I would be really angry if people take this entire stream or video, if you're watching the video.
Okay. I think we're done with that video. I think we've heard what we need to hear. Basically the same as before. There's a little bit more data, and that data is telling us not much. Yes or no. I think what we do need, the parts of the rank system that are frustrating to me are the performance SR. Right, that puts people at least within a couple hundred points. You could argue that people are out of place by a couple hundred points because they play a character that is easier to get, or they have a play style that is easier to get more SR per win than loss, and their win-loss is 50-50, but they're climbing slightly. But that only works to a point, because eventually you're going to get to a rank where you can no longer overperform and you're going to struggle. So but that is frustrating, right? Like that creates more imbalance in matches and doesn't give as accurate of a skill rating to each individual player as like Overwatch rank system. I think it is weird that at some ranks it's just you just climb. You could like go 1 and 3 and like get out of bronze. I think that's weird and not super healthy, because like how are those players ever supposed to find their 50-50 if the game keeps pushing them up when they're below 50? Those are the parts of the rank system that I find most frustrating. And then placements. I think we need placements instead of the everybody starts in bronze, just for get the smurfing stuff out. It's so brutal to be in bronze 3 if you're not a smurf, because you're more likely to just go up against somebody who's way better at the game than everybody else.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
We looked at numbers today. You guys feel good about yourselves? We at least looked at people doing math. That's more math than I've done in a long time. My brain does feel a little numb after looking at all that. What was I gonna say? Oh, there was a part where he said he statistically proved mathematically that if you lose 3 games in a row, log off. And I think that that is more a testament to you're more likely to tilt out and play worse if you lose this many games in a row. Like, that's the threshold of where most people lose their mental. And use that as a statistic. Oh, I'm sorry, Wolf. I didn't mean to.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Oh, you're good. I gotta jump back.
Oh, okay, okay.
Spider-Man. Oh. Got Mac, got Mac, got Mac. He revived. I probably have to swap.
My bad, Wolf. I biffed that one.
Okay, mine's back there. No, I'm stopping. I'm stopping.
The geometry kind of biffed this right there.
This is real firepower!
It's spider time!
Armed and dangerous!
I think we're just gonna back out a little bit. Why does my mouse feel so weird?
I'm ready to put on a show.
No.
I'm gonna kill the support.
Nice, good.
Got him.
Fanta. Well, my mouse is acting so
In
weird.
the back here.
It'll like, I'm getting like, you know, like the dead spot on a controller. That's what it feels like. Where I'm like swiping my mouse and it's not actually moving my screen at some point in the swipe. I don't know if there's something like in the underneath the mouse that's causing that, but I think so. Yeah, I think there's like a crumb on my desk or something.
They're off
Or
of
my mouse
heavy.
mat.
I could swap
Try
back.
that. Okay, that's better, I think. Mouse turning into a real living mouse? Yes, with a brain of his own. Beacon's down, I'm on the Bucky. Can we walk on Bucky? Nice. The no fear damage boost Luna. Oh, I love it.
3 on card if we can.
Leave this one to the rodents, okay?
People don't use the damage boost on Luna as much. I think it's definitely worth in a case like that where like you just kill people. They're out of position. Just run them down.
I have my ulti again.
Splitting.
Armed and dangerous! Again!
No way, he falls out of the one-shot combo. I shouldn't have jumped back in. This fight's pretty much over. Did I? Excuse me.
I'm just popping in here, maybe swapping if I die.
Not an argument, but I'm on Venom currently as my new tank, and he's just plain and simple best tank after Emma and Magneto. 1v6. Yeah, he's got some crazy stats for sure. When he came out, everybody was like, oh, he's crazy. He's like broken. And then like a few weeks later, we were like, oh, he's still pretty good, but like not as broken as we thought originally. But yeah, a lot of that was just because his stats are just so solid. He's got great mobility with good stats. I mean, that's just gonna be hard to make not strong. I think Hulk is better if you can play a really good Hulk, but okay.
That's okay. I swap again. Just back up if you need to. I can try and pull him off the map here. Ooh, almost died. I'm good.
Based. I was trying to get to the edge, but you know what? I got the res, I got the Thor off the map. Worked out for us. I got you out, Wolf, if you need it. A little rough.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Not today, motherfucker.
Shit, Mac. Good round.
The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up.
It was all calculated. I knew I had the rocket res, you know? I knew we had it and they didn't.
The right heroes could make
100% calculated. And not just a mechanical failure. I'm sticking with that. Your team actually walked on the Bucky? I know. Actually a W team here with actual W team with W keys. This is my type of team. Win or lose, I'm going to the spawn doors either way, you know what I'm saying? Nap for an hour or two, what'd you miss? Just the craziest games of all time.
Stay strong.
No, you didn't miss much. We watched a EOMM video just to see what the most recent data was saying. It was still about the same level of convincing as before, which was not. Just need more data, honestly, for a couple of things that one of the guys was trying to say, but he had a much more objective approach than most, and I appreciated that.
You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Sure.
I think the problem is a lot of people doing the work aren't interested in, like, just the... They have a bias, right? They want the system to say it's rigged, right? If they're putting in the work, they want it to say that it's not their fault that they're at the rank they're at, you know? Those are the people most motivated to disprove or prove that EOMM is a thing, right? Do I touch this?
It's fine. You don't need to.
Okay, just hold a second.
Just back up. It's okay.
Stop that vehicle in its tracks. Strong together.
Nice.
Pick.
Judge, jury, executioner!
I am ready to put on a show.
Nice.
Just throw me the tank. Oh, that worked.
Does that one work? My bad, I just missed my cue. Oh, I'm just barely out of that. It's winnable, actually.
Ah, okay, that's fine, that's fine. I'm just gonna sit on cart.
Does he say heavy because when he stuns someone? Who?
Happy to play it, Mag.
I don't know.
Also play tank.
I have to.
The thing? Does he say that? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the voice lines like that. I did it again. I needed to just use my ulti confidently. My team carries me though. That's okay. They just have Bucky Punisher now, and I need to play accordingly and just use my ulti. Banner main for a second.
You're staggered.
Yeah, I think Bucky, Punisher, you just gotta use ulti. You just get blown up trying to hold it.
I'm gonna try and grab someone. Yeah, for me.
Hope they see us.
You can just throw me high. It's okay.
Okay.
Jury, executioner.
I'm getting out.
Yeah. Our plans changed very quickly there. Stare him down for intimidation.
Octopus.
They use push. I love how that hits behind him as well. Bubble Bucky.
Can you throw it at the hello? Okay, that works. That works.
Uh-oh.
I don't even. I'm not pushing that. I'm not pushing it.
Yeah, just play corner.
I have my ult here.
Oh.
No, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Insane aura forming, thank you. Had to get that up to keep this win streak going.
3, 2, 1. Another epic victory.
Thingle is actually crazy good if they know how to use it super fast to get. Yeah, it is super quick charging. It is a very good ulti. Yeah, if you can combine it, it's like a really long stun. It, like, think about it, like how much more painful it feels when they thing ult you and you have like other people shooting you. Things are actually going on. If he times it really well, it feels like it lasts forever. If he times it poorly, it feels like it does nothing because it doesn't actually do any damage itself. But yeah, it's a very good tank ult. If I was to rank the tank ults, let's do that real quick. Who's got the strongest and weakest of the tank ults? Okay, number one is, it's got to be Thor, right? No, it's probably Groot, maybe Hulk. I want to say Hulk, but it's probably Groot. Just the range on this thing is insane. Yeah, it's got to be Groot. I think actually Hulk is closer than most people would think, but Groot is just it just synergizes so well with other ults and even his own damage from the walls is crazy. It's just like as soon as they get Groot's ulted, if you get 2 or 3 people, they're just dead. Their team, the fight is over, right? Second, you think is Cap? I think maybe in tournament play, Cap ult might be better than Hulk ult. But in ranked, I think it's way better to be able to survive. Because they do the same thing, right? You're like extending your dive on the back line. And like Cap helps other people do that as well, which can be really frustrating. But like Hulk, you can actually convert kills yourself. I think I'm going to put Hulk next and then Cap as a close second to that. So Groot, Hulk, Cap. Maybe Magneto in the same kind of tier. If they're in the same tier, I'd put Hulk, Cap, and Mag in the same tier. Because Mag is I think Mags is like actually just meta dependent. Are they playing Cloak? Are they playing certain things that need to be one shot? His ult can be really good, but probably on the lower end of that tier. And then I'd probably say Emma, Venom, and Thing are like all pretty similar. Like this is kind of like a budget Hulk or Cap ult, as it like does the same thing, extends your dive. But it's a much quicker burst. Doesn't keep you in as long, but it can be really strong. And then Thor and Penny are by far the worst. And I'd say Emma's actually got like one of the worst ones out of like Venom, Thing, and Emma. I'd probably put her at like Venom level. Just the rest of her kit's actually really good. Oh, where's Strange? Strange is like on this tier as well, because like I feel like his ult is just so telegraphed, and even if you hit it, like sometimes you don't even convert on it. That's how I would rank the tank ultimates. Penny ult is not bad compared to Thor. I think they're about the same. Penny is like 100 times better. I don't know about that. I'd say I've never seen somebody actually die to Penny ult. Like I can count on the number in my hands the amount of times I've seen somebody actually die to Penny ult. Or like that is actually just like a nothing ability most of the time. Where Thor, it's brutal, but like there are situations where it can be big. I think it just honestly needs to be a shorter duration for him to drop down. Like he needs to go up, give it like a second, and then slam down. Like you can escape, but you have to be really precise with your timing. And if he's precise with his placement, you're dead. Like I think that's pretty fair for an ultimate.
Science solves problems.
Oh, Jaru confirms it is heavy, huh?
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
When he lands the exile? Okay. I don't get that. Sorry, Jaru, I'm not trying to ignore you. It's just everybody's name is red, pink, or a different shade of pink on my chat screen in both YouTube and Twitch. And I'm losing track of you guys in the visual clutter. Thanks, Apollo. Appreciate it. Worked our way up. Day's been good. Yeah, I found out the reason I've been struggling to focus, and it was because I just yapped during the game. It's like literally just trying to multitask with engaging with chat and playing a game. I mean, I still try to do both, but like I think I just needed to put like 10% more of my focus into the game. Or at least in moments where I'm noticing I'm struggling a little bit, like switching my focus a little bit. We're all the same to you? Yes. I don't parse visual clutter too well, which is funny because I'm in I'm a biblical Hebrew major, which is probably the most cluttered visual language, one of the more visually cluttered languages out there. Or I'm a graduate, I'm not a major anymore. There's like these little dots and stuff that they'll add to a letter can change the whole word. Or like, and on top of that they have like cancellation marks, which are for or accent marks that divide up each verse in a specific way, and for a lot of the musical stuff it's noted to preserve how it should be sung in like a temple. And it works, it's really cool. Seeing somebody actually sing that stuff is really cool. I don't know how to read it like that, but I do know what they mean. Grammar-wise. More of a grammar guy, not a singing guy. As a Penny Lord, I can't agree now that I have, sorry, one second, I gotta... Fight was still happening, I thought it was over. Oops.
Punisher low. Still low.
Hulk just jumped in half. I'm on the Punisher.
This is real judge, jury, executioner. Enjoy the amplifier.
I got the touch. I'm on the Luna. Emilo, Emilo. Let me exile him, don't kill him. Just look at him. Don't even kill him yet. Make this painful. Alright, let's get him. As a Penny Lord, I can't agree now that I have though more about it, but the endpoint is, who cares if it's better than Thor? It's definitely in the bottom two, that's all I can say. I'm sorry, I couldn't get my Q off. Is Ashen a streamer, or are they just somebody I've had in my games a lot? I recognize that name.
I am ready to put on a show. Only 60 seconds left.
I got the touch. I don't have bubble for you.
He killed me? That's crazy. Strange above y'all. Strange above y'all.
By the
I can't really capitalize on that, I don't think. Wait for the mag to walk in a little bit. I'm on the point. I'm on it still. Playing like the man. You think Hulk's ult is one of the better tank ults? Better than Strange? Yeah, definitely better than Strange Emma. I think both Strange and Emma are actually on the weaker side because they're so easy to just deal with. Hulk, like, if you're mechanically capable with the ability, you can like break the rules of the game and go 1vx. Like, you can actually just not care about anything and
Just fucking what?
like, the ability is really strong. The same thing with Primal Rage in Overwatch is people don't understand how strong, even if you get one kill, you can win a fight with Primal Rage because you're not only getting that kill, but you're preventing the other support from healing. You're, you know, taking a DPS's attention. Like, it's just so efficient. It charges fast. I needed to focus up there. My team's got me.
By the eye of Agamotto! Now Punisher is turned again!
I'm on the Luna. No freeze. I'm gonna die soon. I'm on the point. Yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing is, like, Genji Blade and Primal Rage is like, they're really good abilities, but you gotta play around the CC. So you have to know what you can take. And sometimes you just get blown up. Like, Genji's save their jump for Roadhog hook, right? Like, or whatever, sleep dart. And it's like you gotta do stuff like that, like be aware of what they have. Nice. Oh my god, I got stuck on geometry. It's just like you have your normal dive, right? So you're in there for a few seconds, but then you hit ult and you're still in there for a few more seconds. Potentially 10. It's unwinnable for the enemy team if you pull it off. I just, you know, have to go for the clip there. I didn't get it though. Looking like a juggle. That's rough.
Current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
Science solves problems.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Our mag's getting messed up by a Punisher, so don't think mag's their character. Do you know Penny ult gives like 6+ 100 damage mines that you can aim or place where you want that have a separate cooldown? I don't know, it just feels like when you're running out there, it's so easy to shred Penny. Or just stun her.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Like, the threat isn't immediate enough to just stop you from running over her. But, you know, if you want to say it's better than Thor, I'm not gonna. I won't argue with you. I'll put them in the same. They're in the same tier for me. They're both bad. Right, so I have to wait for Emma ult, or I have to play outside of the range of it. And like the more you try, the more you're just gonna naturally do those things with a little bit of thought. But like at first, it's just like you gotta think, okay, what CC do they have that's punishing me when I go in? Okay, how do I ult around that? What am I gonna do differently with my ults to avoid just getting CC'd like crazy? Like, you just gotta try something most of the time. I got booped off of this high ground. Where's this Johnny?
That's so annoying. I try to get him bubbled and shielded.
Can we not just stand way the back there, you know? I'm trying to make space for these guys, but they don't want it. Let me jump Punisher.
He's low. He's one. He's one again. Yo, kill this Human Torch. I have 3 on me at all times. You should be free, Punisher.
This is real firepower.
Strange coming above.
Oh my. A little rough. I haven't played anything other than Hulk today. Maybe we try something else. I think I'm playing good Hulk. It just be way easier.
That's amazing!
Piece of cake.
Does this thing even have
Some uninvited guests.
The Punisher smoke, yeah, it can be really, be a lot.
Am I not getting this snowflake?
It's been a minute since I played some mag. I mean, like, as in today, I haven't. Gotta warm it up. Can you exile Punisher in the middle of his ult? No, you cannot. Maybe at the very, very beginning. I don't know. That's a good question. You can actually exile Psylocke at the beginning of her ult animation, but if you do that on purpose, you're actually a certified freak.
And Strange on me right now. Punisher as well now.
A nice deep freeze.
Shooting the Luna?
I am ready to
Focus on me.
I'm cooked. I didn't play that well. I played that quite poorly.
Only 60 seconds left. Cloak and dagger popping in.
Hope they're off a tank. Triple support.
Down to 30 seconds.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Do your worst.
I suck. I am ready to put on a show. Final score: 1, 2, 3.
Rough. How many games have I played today?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Should I keep playing? Maybe I take a break, do a Halls of Torment break? I'm gonna do a Halls of Torment break. My brain's not feeling the most energized right now. I need some, I need something different. Grizzly, my 2 and 6 tank in the first round, was flaming me or saying something about me at the end being on Hulk. I don't know. People. He switches to Emma, gets better stats than me, and then immediately starts shit-talking me. It's kind of crazy. Especially when he actually threw an entire round. At no point did I throw an entire round, you know? You can get good stats in one round, but if you threw one of those rounds, I mean, like, it doesn't matter. Alright, I'm not gonna complain about it. It's just a little frustrating. Let's do a sorceress run. Or actually, I kind of want to get all the marks, maybe. I do not have Mark of the Warlock. Let me change my category on Twitch. I'll play some more Rivals later. I'm just going to do like 1 or 2 of these first. Oh, that's Ember Grounds. That's not the Warlock. Here it is. Need to reach Agony 3 in the Ember Grounds. Alright, let's do it. Okay, let's get our best summoning gear on. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. It's a little loud. Yeah, it's a little loud. That should be better. Okay, summoning rings. I think we have the 2 on. Okay, summoning gloves. Summoning shirt. And then footwear. I think just the movement speed. I think these are better because they give attack speed when I'm full health, but just give me the 20% movement speed when I want it, which is when I'm hurt. So I kind of like that. Okay, let's go with the sorceress because I can at least get some force from her. Ember Grounds. Let's do it. Oh shoot, you know, I forgot to apply my shards. That's gonna be important.
Blessings, traveler.
Actually don't want damage or crit chance because those things don't affect much. Force, just all. Wait, is this the warlock? Yeah, this is the warlock. Okay, force, just up. Let's just do 100% force.
Return unscathed.
Alright, what do we want first? I haven't really played around with the fists enough. I want to try those out some more. Get rid of all these terrible ones early on. That's promising. I think we go force every time. I think attack speed does affect my summons though. Let's double this. Our summons are going to do so much. We're going to have this screen just filled with boys so quickly. We are outnumbering the enemies right now. I still haven't set up the kitchen stream. I told myself I was going to order the stuff to make that happen this week. But then I didn't do it, and I apologize. I have made some steps towards that, but not a lot. These are okay with force, but I think I'm going to reroll and just get as many summons as I can. There's always something good with force. There we go. These guys are summons. Increase force based on damage dealt plus 100% force at 10 million. Ooh, okay. Double it up. We can actually send this helmet up. Ooh, 20% spawns. I should have waited for this one to double up, but that's okay. You like watching this one? Yeah, it's a fun one to play and watch, I think. It's just visually got a lot going on. Keeps my lizard brain entertained. Those two are good with force. I want to see more summons though. These are actually summons, and I get 20% more of them. And like all the things. Did I miss the crash out and game change? No, I just got off for a game. I'm gonna come back to Rivals. I'll probably play on Joe Biden and play a different character than I normally do because I was getting a little tired of just playing Hulk. I have a lot of the ability to just play Hulk, but I do have my limits. It was getting a little repetitive. But no, we didn't crash out. Oh goodness. The timer would have reset. Do I want more summons or more damage? I want more things on the screen. I think that's always the answer. I kind of need to get my life together here. We are, I don't have any regen. Am I regenning though? No. So I gotta find some food. Oh goodness. I keep thinking my little dogs out there are enemies because they have health bars. Should be okay. Ultron account was named Joe Biden. The alt account, that is my alt account. We're near GM on Joe Biden. Can you believe it? Me, a GM support player? I think if we tried, we could hit Celestial. I don't even think of that tough. I don't know. Maybe as we approach it, it'll get harder, but I haven't really met any resistance yet. Alright, I'm gonna get to the bucket and drop off this green item so we can at least have that. I might need it to survive though. I'll keep it. We'll greed it. We'll be greedy. It's not the worst thing in the world if we don't get this helmet. There's too many things. One of the issues I have with Warlock is there's so many things on the screen. I no longer know where I am. I no longer know what is enemies and what is not. I'll get hit and I'll be like, what is hitting me? I don't understand. What's the difference between this one and this one? Just more skeletons. I do want to get this actually and just send this up right away. Because that scales over time and I want to have the green version of that. Ooh. Oh, I just let me get to the bucket. Wait, where did the, oh, here it is, it's up here. There's like a separate shrine to send up green items. I'm just trying to make it to that so I can get one of these out of here before we inevitably die. Because it's not looking so good. I keep losing track of where it is. Oh, it's down here. I passed it. Yeah, this is where I struggle. I cannot tell what is going on. Oh, here it is. Here's the shrine. Let's just send this up. Alright, run successful no matter what. Ooh. The issue is we don't have the clay golem yet. Old reliable. I think I need a big power spike here. I'm gonna roll a couple of times. This is movement speed. I'll take that. That helps. Oh, that's big. That's what we need. Just clear the screen. When hit drops to 10 spikes. Okay. Cool. I'm at like 1 HP. Wait, you found a turtle in the yard? That's cool. Sorry, I missed that. This game has been leveling up. Leveling up has been the game, and like walking around has been the activity in between the game, because I feel like we were on the level up screen more than not. Okay, we at least got a green item that's gonna help us out a lot. Wait, we sent it up. Where is it? Oh, it's the amulet. That's right. That's right. Not the helmet. Oh, that's actually not gonna help us up too much, but I can lower the difficulty a little bit and get what I need done. Okay. I mean, I think the issue was we didn't go with my guy, my main man, the clay golem. He never disappoints. Does my golem scale with force? That's his roll duration. Okay, we're gonna be playing the roll golem, not the good version. Maybe not our guy. What's good, Sweaty Keith? Plunder my booty. You look mangy. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What you trying to say? How's the Brotato and the Halls of Torment treating you? Sorry I logged off so early yesterday. I just was feeling really down. I had fun trying to play some Peak and seeing you. You need to log off then? Okay, okay. Yeah, Peak seems really fun. I think maybe part of the difficulty I'm having is I keep lowering my health to about 30% of what it started as. And we have 0 regen, 0 defense. I've been watching a ton of King of the Hill recently, and it's so every time I watch it, I'm like, this show's so much better than how I remember it in my head. Like it's so well written and funny. But there was this, I don't know why I found this funny. Now that I'm thinking about it, I no longer find it that funny. But Peggy had found out Hank had kissed another girl right before they. Or right as they started dating, and the girl had thrown herself onto Hank, and Hank was like, I'm sorry, I was 17 years old. I was working only on my offense at that time. I didn't have any defense. I didn't know how to... I was only trying to get the girl, not dodge the girl. It has great moments, but the overall stories don't capture me like it used to. Yeah, I kind of feel that way too. Like, I've been watching it on the background, and like there's just some lines and moments in there that are just incredible. But yeah, like throughout the entire episode, am I consistently laughing as much as other adult animated comedies? I don't know. What's up, Jenna? I have not won a run with the Warlock yet, and I very much would like to. That I think is a direct nerf until I get a second summon. I guess it ups my fists, which is okay. I just need to get another summon quickly, or else I get outscaled here, because I've taken a lot of damage, negative damage to my primary. Ow. Okay, these are summons. Let's go. What is this game and why is it quiet? Is it too quiet? I can turn it up. This is Halls of Torment. It's the game I've been obsessed with over the past little bit. I turned it down because I thought it was a little too loud. This is Daddy Dating Simulator with Dark Fantasy mod. Oh, cool. We get an Ice Beast that takes damage from enemies and respawns 30 seconds after. It's what we're wearing, but can apply Affliction and Fragile and has 100 base damage. That's way better than this shirt. This old stinky shirt we have on. Been sweating in it. Stinking it up. I do actually want to send that up if I can, but we might find something better. Dude, the fart redeem never fails to make me laugh. I looked for a good fart sound. Like, I had to find one that just would make me laugh. There are way more fart sounds on the internet than you think, and you might be thinking, oh, I know there's a lot of them. There's more. There's more than a lot. They're being posted faster than they can be taken in. You can't consume all the farts with the amounts that are coming. Words hard. You know what I'm saying. All right. This is like, we've been doing challenge runs. I feel this is like the blind challenge run for me because I have no idea what's going on. The goal here is to fill the screen with as many summons as possible, but I feel like that's just how you play at Warlock, so I don't know if that's actually a challenge run or not. That being said, I've never won with the Warlock, so it's challenging in that way. Gollum boy better step it up this time. I got him on the roll duty this time, so he's gonna be rolling around, hopefully being more consistent, not sitting back as much. But yeah, I need him punching constantly. I was gonna edit that Gollum run plus a couple of the wikis down. I downloaded the VODs on my computer, and that's when I tried to change the graphics card, and that's when I cried because the graphics card did not work. So I don't know if I'll end up editing it down. I gotta focus on more Rivals content, especially since I haven't posted in a minute. It's been hard to motivate myself to post recently because I'm on Jenna's PC and I don't have all my assets. It takes a lot more work when I don't have all my... when I gotta re-download everything that I use. But I'm gonna try and get something done today. Maybe just like cut down some games, do like really easy edits for the time being. That's really good and probably worth sending up. I'm gonna go to the bucket first. Oh. I need to get some more weapons or some more summons. Oh, come on. I just need to make it to this bucket. There we go. Plus 10 base defense, 20% movement speed. No, that's not good. I don't think any of these are good. Sure. I'm feeling a little, a couple of things. I'm feeling a little down. I think the depression just kicked back in. Still not done with that. And I'm also feeling a little nauseous. So this one might be my last one, but I just had a huge brain drain. I'm sorry, guys. I said I would go back to Rivals, but I think I'm just gonna end it after this. My brain has been so weird lately. I don't know what's going on yet, but just like out of nowhere, my energy will just plummet. My desire to do something is just gone. It really sucks. Depression sucks. This is the worst I've had it in a long time. I gotta go find some more cheese. So low. 47 HP in a dream. Let's hit this magnet. Cheese, please. Looking for some of that craft mag. Oh, ow. Yeah, I hope so too. Thanks, Seymour Butts. I appreciate it. I'm doing everything I can, exercising, eating right, sleeping well as I can, and it will be over eventually. Look how many things we have on the screen. I legitimately believe we are outnumbering them. We got more things than enemies. Oh goodness. Found some floor chicken. Healthy floor chicken. If I've learned anything from video games, it's that the 5-second rule is a bunch of bullshit. You know, actually the stuff on the floor is better for you. I've never seen my health go up after eating just stuff from my pantry. Checkmate, scientists. Oh, son of a bitch. Just saw someone on a 12+ game losing streak. Oof. Yeah. I've been on those. I had one of those in season 0. We just like got to GM. I think we were like GM 2 and we lost like 12 games in a row. It was terrible. Get a little sparking going. Let's do that. Oh goodness. Why can I never win with this guy, man? Like, I win with every other class so easily, but this class I cannot figure out. I feel like I just need, like, so much gear to make this guy work. I'm no stranger to the floor chicken nugget. Yeah, I like, definitely as a kid and as a college student, I ate food off the floor. One, I was a kid, I was invincible, you know, you don't need that immune system. And when I was college, it was just like, if I don't eat this, I'm not eating. So, I've eaten the floor food before. If it's just a chicken nugget, I might eat that today. Can't let a chicken nugget go to waste. Now I have dogs now. I have like a golden retriever who sheds like crazy. So it's really gross when food falls on the floor now because there's like actual like just covered in dog hair. I'm gonna let you guys go. It was fun. It was great to see you all today. Thank you so much for chatting with me, hanging out. We'll be back on for some more Rivals tomorrow. I'm gonna go lay down and hope I feel better. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, I forgot to do Meme Monday today on the Discord. So tomorrow's TikTok Tuesday. I'll double up for the first hour of stream. We'll go through their memes and we'll go through the TikToks if there's, or for the first portion of stream, I should say. And then we'll get grinding on some rivals and undecided on what I'm going to play other than that. But yeah, catch you guys later.